10,000 gold invested to become a vampire.
That's the only
Right.
thing you had in your head, not you being killed and then resurrected and cured?
Yeah, no, that too. But the money,
that-
I think had the most what the fuck effect on Dante.
What?
Well,
Wait.
Dante also had got an insane amount of XP for doing nothing.
What did XP did Dante get again?
I had
But
mission.
you were here when that happened, right? When you added the XP, right?
No, yeah, I was
towards
here.
the end. Yeah,
Arrived at the end.
Okay. Yeah. So we started with
Easiest XP ever.
we started with our adventurers arriving at Goat's Head, they already were in Goat's Head, and my power went out, so we started with the curio shop with Nox and Briar. Turns out y'all can't really afford a lot of the stuff that's in his shop. I mean, you can, but not with your resources so split out. Also, you paid the crew, so that's like 5,000 gold that you guys just paid out as well to Rosie and Cog and other people. So yeah, you guys talk to the curio. Alfric Bluefont, who is the patriarch of the Bluefonts, also owns the Evening Mist and the Driftwood Tavern, runs the curio shop in the back of the Driftwood Tavern. When it was Briar's turn to kind of come up to the stage, they started talking about curses and shit, and the guy was like, what the hell are you talking about? Then Briar took out the grimoires of the necrotic verses, a old worn grimoire with a crazy story, apparently very powerful, very wicked, perhaps cursed item. And you gave it directly and delivered it directly into the hands of a man who you don't know. you don't know who this man is. And he was just like, I will. Well, we'll see. Right? It's. I mean, you should already know how I operate, Nina. Everything I do is a trap.
I know.
Every decision you guys are faced with is a trap.
I'm also pretty sure that at one point Malias comes and is like, I'm going to kill you for you escaping my grasp.
Probably, yeah. So you guys went ahead and Briar went ahead and proceeded with this deal, struck a deal, got this cure. Apparently it's like a Dream Lily potion that's going to cure the vampirism. And so afterwards it turns out that Briar the vampirism thing is not a curse. So it actually just removed the curse of the whatchamacallit, the tome, which then converted you into a regular vampire. And then from there, Mikkel was able to secure a potion of resurrection. Not Mikkel, sorry. Muna was able to procure a potion of resurrection with the deal with the Alfric Bluefont, and proceeded to end Briar's undead existence and resurrect him back as a normal person once again, a kitsune. We do see like a montage of Briar's life. The deal made with Malias all the way to Luvik's service and within Luvik, getting caught, becoming a slave. But then we also go back further to when Briar was a child on what almost can be described as a paradise of some sort, where kitsune do not have to hide or disguise their true forms. All right, so then moving away from Briar, we find ourselves with Leonard, who spent most of his time handling captain's duties and talking to the tradespeople. And Muna also paid for. I'm just gonna say Leonard also paid for the anchor. It was actually Muna who did that, but Leonard also figured out the anchor situation. The ship is now further away from the docks than when you guys crashed into the docks. Also, some repairs to the docks had to be made because of you
Parked
damaging
with
it.
style, not crashed. Parked with style.
Parked with style and then Cog and some of the other crew had to come and fix the dock again.
There's a price for style, Cal.
We also met Aaron, who was a recently addition, who recently just got employed and is starting to pay back his tab. But Aaron has expressed a few concerns of the village so far, from what he's noticed. Aaron, maybe Anae, what did Aaron notice? Did he share this by the chance? I think he did, but no.
Basically overheard that where the dolphins come out, there are also strange voices. But I did share it.
Oh, Aaron, actually, was that you who learned about the lighthouse? Yeah, I think that was you who found out about the lighthouse with the voices. Give me one sec. When you guys rolled that,
I don't think we learned anything specific about the
No,
lighthouse. I
no, I
think I
didn't learn
just said I
anything.
want to go to the lighthouse because it has the spinny light on it.
What I did write down was that there's
No, okay.
rumors of lights at number 8, and that the lights are the spirits of dead pirates. Not dead pirates, those killed by the pirates. That's all I wrote down about lights. I don't have anything else about the lighthouse.
You rolled a 5 and a 1. On the 5, what you learned was there's lights seen during the new moon on Maritime Hill. These are caused by the spirits of Fae who were killed by pirates there long ago. And then the second rumor you learned was often there are in Lookout Point Lighthouse, the number 7, often people describe like hearing a lot of different voices. Aaron, you have learned that there is like an old crazy wizard who resides in that White House. But there's folks who are whispering about how they hear multiple voices during the night. Several. They all sound different. That's the rumor that you know. And it is regarding the lighthouse number 7. All right. And then Briar learned about which rumor?
The elves that get invitations and then vanish.
Yeah, the Mysons have a fascination with elves, apparently. And I don't know about the disappearing part. I think you added that into yourself.
Yeah, they were just going to the
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they have like apparently people with elvish blood get invited to these parties at this manor, and then have a great time. Like that, like the elves were excited about that when they heard about the invitation. Not like, oh shit, we're gonna die. And then
I think that disappearing thing I added because I haven't seen the elves since.
The disappearing things is what Muna learned. Was apparently many visitors to Goat's Head Village disappear, leaving behind no clue as to where they have gone. Sometimes, like their family they travel from a different place to come look for them, and it's just not uncommon for folks to disappear. Aaron, I think you have witnessed this over your 8 days, where there have been more visitors here. There might have been a few people that came off the trade ship with you, and one by one, well, not one by one, but maybe one of them has disappeared since then, and the other one might have moved on. So you're like, it's not like 100% like chance everyone disappears. It's like some people just move on. They find another ship or they like travel on land or something. But I think like you noticed that one person who didn't seem like they were really interested in heading out. One day just left. You're like, that was odd. All right. So with that, all those rumors kind of learned through you guys on your way from the Driftwood Tavern, making your way to the Evening Mist, where we had the whole thing of resurrecting Briar and all that. During that time, also Knox runs into Fancy Tom Wall Staggers, a rogue ex-pirate of the Shark Raisers gang who used to occupy Goat's Head Village a long time ago, apparently. Yeah, so he is by the common room in the Evening Mist, a brothel or a brothel hostel, that as we like to say, and that is owned by a race of a family of half elves called the Star Wardens or some shit like that. I forget what their name was. Hold on. What was their name? It don't matter. Star Weathers. Okay. Okay. And you guys, Knox, you're looking for like a pen and paper, pencil, paper, whatever. Fancy Tomwell Staggers, aka Tom, had some but didn't offer it to you. Just said you don't have any. And he enlisted your help to find out more information about this place.
First, he just told me to tell him if anything weird happened there. But he first enlisted me when we went to the tavern, and I met him again there. That's when he gave me the secret mission.
All right, right. Okay. So one, he enlists you with the secret mission of gathering information during the nighttime. Every villager you've met, every person you've met has been talking about, hey, don't go out at night. As you guys are making your way to the Evening Mist, you kind of realize, like, when the sun starts to set, this unnatural fog, thick fog, begins to roll over the village. After your stay for the first night at the Evening Mist, that's when Briar had that crazy dream. You guys wake up. Briar, you're a vampire when you wake up. Then Muna and Briar and Aaron kind of figure all that out. Nox meets with Tom again, gets the secret mission, and then I forget. So after Briar becomes normal, there was like a lot of other intermediate stuff. I think like it was like a lot of decision. Like there was a lot of talk about Aaron's employment, and it kind of like whittled Aaron down to like becoming like less like a mercenary and more like just part of the crew at that point. You know what I mean? Aaron, like it's like no set contract really. It's just kind of like we'll pay you when we can pay you, and then Aaron's like, you know what? I need a ride out of here anyways. So like it kind of works. If you need me to do stuff, you have to pay me. I think that was right. Okay. Hello?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. And so eventually we get to the point where Muna is talking about like, hey, do we investigate here or do we not? I think everyone decided to, well, let's see what's going on. So you guys make your way to the Moisson Manor. The Moisson Manor is one of the most nicest buildings here. Almost every building that you guys have come across is fairly how do you say, derelict, very old, run down, disrepaired. But this manor looks very nicely done, well put. I'll move you to it. It looks like the sun shines down here. Like most of the village is cast in clouds and shadows. But here it's kind of brightly lit, but there are still signs of it being derelict. Just repaired, not new. You guys walked up to the door. Knocks. You're the knocker. So you knock on the door. And the door opens. And you find yourself in the presence of one lady. She has fair,
you are very pretty.
olive skin, dark hair, adorned in jewelries and luxuries. As she moves around, the jewelry shine and jingle. Flawless skin, and the first thing that you notice, Knox, is the scent of roses. It's such a pleasant smell. Like it's just like enraptured. Anyone who is attracted to the female sex, I guess, go ahead and roll me a quick will save.
That's 20.
I have my tab, so might have to. I have to find roll 20.
Oh no.
Unless Muna also going back to the ship because he's tired and he needed to get restored by Sandara.
Oh god.
Yeah. All right. So both so Nox and Aaron, both of you get 100 XP. I guess Aaron, we'll go with your answer first. Of like, why aren't you, alert? Like, you can see, Leonard and Briar, or like their expression on their face turns, it like changes almost instantly as they see this
Hello,
woman.
nurse.
And they smell this perfume, like this elegant smell of flowers, a bouquet. And you can see like their guard is like already dropped. But Aaron, you keep yours up. Why?
I've been fooled by a pretty face before, not falling for it again.
All right. Aaron is unusually cautious against, the effects of attraction. Nox. This is your nat 20 represent here.
Yeah. It represents that he has been visited in his dreams by the goddess of beauty and this pales in comparison.
Hey,
Damn. Well, I mean, then technically everyone would in the world, but wouldn't you say this is like also like a comparable beauty? No.
Oh yeah, she's definitely very pretty, but I mean, it's just
be no goddess.
one's divine.
All right. There's also a little piece of doo doo.
So the exposure to Shaden has given Nox a bit of resistance towards that, I suppose. But he does still exclaim, "Oh, you are very pretty," when she opens the door.
Okay. And so Leonard and Briar, both of you feel warm, tingling sensation. On a scale from like 0 to 10, you guys have went up a notch in terms of like likability of this person. I'm not gonna say there's like an actual mechanical thing here. It's more about the flavor. You guys are now starting to lean towards what this person is going to say. All right. So as you open the door, this woman looks out, jingling chains, jewelry on her, and she says, "Yes. How can I help you?"
Hello there. I'm Captain Edward. Jesus Christ, Edward.
Edward Scissorhands.
Edward
No.
Kenway.
No. I am Excuse me, I have to pee, and I just walk away.
What the hell?
He is
I
a
go
very
like-
capable captain if it doesn't come to captain things.
I go behind the wall. I'm like,
What?
God damn it, Leonard, get yourself together.
I need to know why you have interrupted me on this hour. It is close to lunchtime.
Well, we are new to town, and he kind of looks behind him to the rest of them. Why were we here again?
I don't know why you went. I just wanted to know about the invitations.
The invitations? Well, that's the thing about invitations, my dear man. If you don't know about them, that probably means you weren't invited.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, but wait, Carl. Was it 2 days ago when we heard
was
those
the-
rumors? It was 2 days
It was
ago.
the day before. So yesterday.
Yeah. The thing is, I have heard and seen some elves talk about them, and since then I haven't seen them again.
That is just a
Overnight.
rumor. I don't have any type of inclination towards elves. That is just a rumor that some folks say. Yes, those two gentlemen did stop by, and I kindly let them know that there isn't really, if they didn't get a real invitation from me, not word of mouth invitation, then they are not invited to my party. I do hold great banquets at night. As you can see, my property is really the only space you can have such a gathering, and every other building here has been pretty neglected, you could say. But I do keep pride in my estate. But I'm pretty sure I turned them away. I don't just allow any random elf into my premise just because of their bloodline. Seems pretty ridiculous. Don't you think? Would you just allow anyone into your home because they're of a certain race?
Well, no, I guess diversity makes flavor.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, nothing.
I'm talking about the fact that you're thinking that I invite elves based solely on the fact that they are elves, and I'm sick of hearing this rumor. Yes, half of my husbands were elves in the past, but the other half were not. You see, these vicious rumors get spread around because people envy my wealth, and they think I am somebody who likes to dabble in other races. I'm here to tell you that I don't dabble in races. I only invite folks that would be good company.
Oh, right, yeah, but you know why we would ask you first when we heard those rumors and haven't seen those elves.
Oh, really? So when you
Again.
hear upstanding, weird, strange rumors, you go directly to the person that the rumors are about instead of questioning the people who are spreading those rumors?
I mean that too, but you God would also go to the person, to the people that's involved
Maybe.
involved with
Maybe it's because you're new here, but I'm one of the three noble families. I am part of House Maison. Maison. And forgive me, my name is Alagana. And I hold quite a bit of status here. I'm a counselor. So it is not usual for people just to wander off the street and talk to me.
I guess I have to apologize
Yeah.
for just wandering
Yeah.
off the street and talk to you. We're not from here, so that's kind of what we
Which
do.
is baffling. That's another part that's kind of baffling to me. It's like usually if you're a visitor, you're not so brazen, right? If you were like a villager that I've seen from time to time, then I would understand. But you just completely went to a stranger's house, knocked on the door, only because you overheard some ludicrous rumor.
I mean, just knocking on other people's door is the most efficient way to get to know new people.
Efficient? I don't think so. I find it hard that most people will ever open the door or probably close the door in front of your face pretty quickly. As I'm beginning to think to do myself now, as the doors
Before
slowly
you
begins.
do so, I have a question.
Oh,
You say people are spreading rumors about you. Would you like help to stop them?
sure. Stop the rumors. Use whatever means necessary. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. Do whatever makes your heart content.
Do you know where the source is?
I actually don't know because I don't care. You see, a lot of people have questioned me and, what I've done here. I've had a fair string of bad luck when it comes to my husbands. Um,
I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm gonna walk back at this moment.
well, I'm going to. I already said I was busy, so she starts to close the door.
One moment, my lady.
You're
We're
gonna have to roll me a
adventurers.
diplomacy check now. She's gonna close the
All
door.
right.
DC 20.
Makes sense. Nope.
Take a cookie.
Okay.
As you say, one moment, she's like, I think I've given you enough of my time already. Remember, don't stay out too late at night. Door closes.
Oh, damn. That could have gone better.
It could also have gone worse.
Could have started
True.
combat, I guess.
Honestly, I was impressed by how badly that was.
Yeah. Well, that's just how we roll.
But I
All right.
do think it is bad that people are spreading false rumors about the lady. No?
Well, you heard her. She doesn't care. Why should we?
Because it would be a nice thing to do.
And get her favor. Get her to like us.
I think it's
I guess so. But I think it is more for, peace of own heart. Maybe.
whatever helps you sleep at night, friend.
I think we should just cut our losses and move on. Who knows? Maybe later on we'll get a chance to talk to her again.
Right.
What did you say? She has a seat on the council of this town, right?
Something
Sorry,
similar.
what you
Somehow.
I don't know what you wanted to know, but those I get to know that they had a fake invitation, probably weren't abducted by her. So I got what I wanted to know.
All
As
right,
long as
so
you're happy,
It
let's
is
move on.
false.
daylight's burning. So what do you guys do? It's like
All right.
late morning, like 10, 11, 10 a.m., 10:30, 11.
All right. So we're gonna investigate the weird hauntings, right?
I think most of the group is not sure.
I mean, Nox want to go to light. Well, yes, make that clear. For no particular reason other than to watch the spinning light up close.
Whatever brings in money.
All right, Alex. We're gonna wait until nightfall to go to the lighthouse. It's gonna be best then. Trust me.
Okay.
Maybe we should investigate that haunted house while it's daytime.
What
Probably
haunted
safer.
house?
Wasn't there a haunted house with some weird ghost lights?
That was the lighthouse.
That was the lighthouse.
Oh, that was a lighthouse. What's with the haunting? I wasn't here, so I don't really know the details.
I think
So
you know
don't-
as much
Pirate
as everyone else right now.
Yeah, I don't have anything about a haunting. I just like lights that are the spirits of the Fae killed by the pirates.
Yeah.
That
And did
is
everyone-
on the some place called Maritime Hill.
Yeah, and that's on Maritime Hill.
And
So
that
I'll
everyone
move you
tells
guys
us we
back to the
shouldn't
map.
go out at night.
And where is Maritime Hill? Is that number
I'm
10?
gonna assume that's this. Because that's a hill.
You know what would be funny if you go there at night and play a haunting melody? That would
You've
scare
got
me.
a strange idea of what fun is.
Oh yeah, it would be fun to me.
Do you just like
To
dying?
fuck with people, yeah, I do. Dying, not particularly. Even though you could say I died twice now.
Exactly, which is why I'm wondering, like, yeah, messing around is a good way to end up dying,
could-
which is clearly something you're good at.
You could say I have a weird affinity with death.
Or you could call it stupidity, whichever way you want to call it.
You haven't seen the worst of me yet.
Oh,
Huh.
Self-burn?
Hey, he hasn't seen the worst of me yet, so
This is true.
That worries me deeply.
Yeah, Aaron is just like, just looks like, oh wow, what did I get myself into?
Don't worry, Briar's the only weird one.
What
Nah.
is
least say so.
the cycle of the moon like right now?
I will say that the new moon is pretty quick. I would say once every 2.5 weeks. It was about the new moon around the first time you arrived on Goat's Head. So we have about a week left. So it's about halfway.
Okay. So what, you wanted to investigate Maritime Hill during the day?
I mean, it is good to get acquainted with the surrounding area before you stumble around at night when it's foggy.
Yeah, and whatever's out here getting everybody. All right. Well, what does everybody want to do, and why am I taking the lead? I'm the one being paid here.
So you're getting paid
We're,
to do, bro. You're like a
We're a
CEO
pretty
on loan.
open crew. You got any suggestions, ideas? Or listen to him.
Right.
Also, you spend more time here than us, right?
8 days. I wouldn't exactly call myself an expert.
Yeah, but that's 8 more than us. Alright, let's head to the hill. See what we can see.
Alright.
Was it just me or did that woman smell incredible?
Think
Weird.
it was perfume. Fancy people use that to smell good.
Very good.
I snap my fingers in front of Leonard's face. Focus up.
Yeah, hill. Head into the hill. Let's go. I go. We head to the hill.
Is this the hill?
Yep,
I
number
go
9
to
is
that
the
hill.
hill.
I want a number 9.
2 number 13s.
Oh, I
don't
think
know
you're
if I
going to
hide.
like this if you decide. Anyways, this is awesome. Anyways, okay. So you guys head up this hill. It's a pretty long hill. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It takes some time to trek up there.
So steep.
It is pretty steep. Let me go ahead and add you to the map. Ba-ba-ba. Ha-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ha-da-ba-da. We have Aaron,
The sun was here and now it's gone.
the Benji. Oh, no Benji.
Nope.
We got the
No,
Briar.
Benji.
We got the Nox. We got the Leonard. Alright, so do you guys see the map now?
East.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you guys are traveling up the hill, I'm gonna say like you hear well, all of you can roll me a perception check. Let's say DC 15.
18.
Oh my gosh, that's a low roll.
Damn. Who is the where is the dinosaurs? If you don't mind me asking right now. I'm curious.
Then we could come and eat them.
No, we did not. Are they on the ship? Or where are they, Nina? Nina! Where are the dinosaurs? Nina!
Did she disconnect? Because Briar's not on roll 20.
He's typing.
Okay. Can you hear us? Are you good? All right. Okay. So anyways, you guys are heading up the hills, and really, Leonard, 100 XP for you.
Nice.
On your 18, you hear. I'm just curious. Do you guys see everything, or did I just do that?
I'm not sure. When I joined the map, it looked brighter, then it went dark, like grayscaled kind of thing.
Oh yeah, there is less light. Hold on.
I'm just saying, since I'm not sure, is it because like my token wasn't there, but now like my token doesn't have sight, or just like
Oh no, it's too bright.
the light was dimmed.
Now I'm trying to get like an overcast look right now, and it's hard. It's like more like evening. Okay. Well, we'll just stick with what I already have here. Give me 1 second. Sorry. All right. Do you guys please talk amongst yourself for a quick second while I get this ready.
Okay. Well, the heck, my map just freaked out.
Yeah, mine too. It's very laggy. I think it's because of that changing lighting.
That's fine.
So, Aaron, what did you do before coming to this place?
Well, I'm a mercenary. Did just odd jobs. Yeah. Protection stuff. Garden merchants, out in the sea, out in travels.
What was your most memorable mission? Or job, or whatever you call it?
Well, that's probably when I had to protect a minor noble.
Say again?
So we're traveling to their vacation home. And well, you know, they weren't very used to traveling, and it was pretty stormy around the time, so mighty amusing to see them suffer with all the discomfort. So, yeah, not much exciting. I mean, I haven't fought dragons, if that's what you're asking about. Fought off some bandits.
Yeah, what do you think about fighting dragons?
Oh, I've never tried it. They're a bit big and dangerous, and well, let's just say maybe if the price is right. Even then,
I'm wondering what your boomsticks will do to their scales.
first of all, they're pistols. Don't ever call them boomsticks again. And I have no idea. Like I said, never fought a dragon.
With some luck, or I guess, oh god, the world is shifting. With some luck, or I guess like unluck, maybe we'll find out.
I think it would be more like bad luck.
Once I guess you could say fought a dragon.
Yeah.
It was, yes, it was the scariest, yes, best moment of my life.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever heard of Siknavir?
Not at all.
Alright. Big undead dragon. I was younger now and a lot more foolish. And I thought, hey, I'm good enough to kill a dragon. So I went there and can't really tell you what happened. It was a battle of the wills, you could say. I don't know how, but in the end I won. And I thought I killed the dragon. But I had this weird feeling in the pit of my stomach that something's not right, especially when I think about that dragon.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not making much sense. It's never mind. Let's move on. Alright, Nox, what was your best fight?
I do not think any fight is good.
Sure, but you have bad fights where things end badly, and then good fights where things end... Well, not good fights, but when things end well.
But they always end badly for someone.
Right, but let's focus the tension on you. Now, have you ever won a fight and it was good for you?
I guess.
Right. So tell me about that. Did you get a reward? Did you fight off some bandits and save someone?
Well, there was that one yellow thing. My mistress had bought it for me to eat. It was like yellow floating spiky thing. It like flew at me and tried to hit itself into me like a charge, but it was floating. I then punched
the
it.
air, in the water?
Oh no, in the air. I punched it and then I could eat it, you know. It tasted pretty good. So I guess that was a good fight.
Killed in one punch? Wouldn't expect anything less from you, honestly.
It was a bit squishy, so not one punch. You know. First I punch and spike go into my hand, hurt a bit, but I kept going and it was like soft. So in order to kill it, I first punched it with both my fists together like this. And he shows like he like bumps his fists together. In between one of its spikes, like broke off, and then I could grab it where there was no spike, and then I threw it to the ground and stomped on it.
Did a spike go through your foot?
Yes. But it died as well. So.
And that's honestly a lot more brutal than I expected. But I'm glad it tasted good.
Yeah.
Did you cook it? Or grill it? Eat it raw?
No, Mistress said it was more exciting for audience if I ate it then. So, that's what I did. The spikes were chewy.
God damn.
Yeah, the look on Aaron's face is like, what the actual? It's like this look of horror.
Yeah, Leonard just has like a almost neutral face, but his eyes are kind of like wide.
As you guys are saying this, I don't know why you're moving, Briar.
I don't know where we were. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, they rolled perception. Maybe
Well, I
they
mean,
are on
you know.
already, even though everyone is standing down there.
Probably not, though. Probably not. All right. So Leonard, Aaron, Briar, roll a perception check. Leonard
Another
and
one?
Aaron. No. Just Briar, roll perception check. Leonard, Aaron, you guys should have received 100 XP for succeeding. Briar and Nox, you guys can get a cookie each. When you guys are talking in the middle of it, I think Aaron and Leonard, both of you I would say probably are in the front here. And then, Briar and Nox in the back. I think as you guys are talking, you feel like there's a sense of like unease as you realize you might not be alone. And then so you quiet down, and then in the distance you hear not like murmurings or anything like that, but you feel like you might have seen like a silhouette, a shadows cast there seems to be possibly something or someone or some people on top of this hill already. What do you guys do?
How tall is the ledge?
It's if you measure it, it's about 15 feet. In some places more.
How tall is one of the trees?
I'd say these trees are fairly big, like 20 to 25 feet tall.
So you can climb on the tree and see what's on the hill.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I want to climb the tree and see
Okay,
what's on the
I'll draw my pistols.
I do need a climb check here.
Yep.
DC, I will say, is to climb all 20 to 25 feet.
12.
Hold on. Let me look at my DC stuff again.
I kind of motion for Aaron, kind of hold up with the pistols.
Move
and
your
then
token
say,
to the tree that you're in.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's just some townsfolk having a picnic on the hill.
Could be.
I just raise an eyebrow and whisper, and how weird this town is, I'm not taking any chances.
Alright, just don't shoot anybody with your pistols. Unless
Why you
they're
call them
threatening.
boomsticks? Are you some sort of uneducated...
Pistols. I said pistols. Look, they look like sticks and they go boom. I didn't know they were called pistols, so I kept calling them boomsticks.
I think they are called wands. I have seen magic people use them.
I like boomsticks
I'm
more.
not even gonna respond to that.
I mean, they would kill you all the same. So Nux has a point.
Hi, Briar. What do your fox eyes see?
I don't know if I even climb up there. Or if I'm just hanging at the tree.
Sorry. The DC for a tree is 15. So,
Wait,
Briar.
I might.
Might. All right, yeah. You just need to roll 3.
I might.
Or 4.
Oh god.
You can do it.
Damn. All right. You fail as Briar. You reach nearly to the top of this tree, and one of the branches breaks off, and you tumble onto the ground. Obviously, now the element of surprise is over as you hear on top of the hill, what's that? So at this point,
I could just turn into a fox, so that I think it's an animal.
Before you do that, I am just going to say, at this point now, I need you all to roll initiative.
My initiative also gets a -1.
I'm looking for like a good combat song that's not too like crazy. And the one I just turned on sounded just like sorry, it just sounded so silly. Okay, here we go. All right. So with your initiatives rolled, I'm gonna just roll two separate initiatives that you guys can see. They're kind of just all gonna go at the same time, because I can't be bothered. Okay, so somebody actually acts first. I'm not going to put them in the turn order anymore because you can actually see people, and so, yeah. So I'm gonna move, and then Nox, it's you. Everyone gets to go, and then something else goes at the very end. So, let's see. Oh shit. Oh shit. Sorry about that. Okay. And then I just play this. There we go. Like start? What's going on? Play. Okay. All right. Don't understand. Okay, hold on. Let me disconnect this. Yeah, try it one more time. There we go. All right. So Nox, take it away. What do you do?
I don't know why I thought this was Eye of the Tiger first.
Yeah. If we are going to fight, kind of in stepping a little bit, just like doing a few hops in place, like a fighting game character. And I'm going to do martial flexibility. And I am going to get I believe we renamed it to the mobility feat in the document, which gives me extra dodge bonus, as well as a bonus against attacks of opportunity.
Hey, actually, go ahead. Dante, roll me 2d. Who fell? Briar, roll me 2d6. Sorry about that, Nox.
Are you fucking kidding? Oh. Now I roll high?
Yeah, nice. Good job. No, it's a good thing, Nina, I promise.
It wasn't fall damage.
No, it's not fall damage. You do need to roll fall damage because you're about 20 feet up in the air. So that is, but you should be able to roll an acrobatics check to negate some of that because you are pretty, you are a fox-ish creature. So yeah.
21.
I will say roll a d6 and call it at that. There you go.
Oh God.
You sprained your ankle a little bit. You're like, ow. All right.
I was just about to I have minus 5 HP already. minus 6.
Okay. I actually need you guys all to, before you actually go, Nox, sorry. I should have done this earlier. I need a perception check from all of you guys.
Didn't we already do that?
It's for something else, sir, obviously.
Not 20.
Oh, shit.
Roll it 5.
All right.
Also...
Wow,
no, wait, that's
21. Leonard and both Aaron, Leonard and Aaron, both of you, yeah, sure. You guys get 200 XP for this, or I'll say 100 XP. But you do see the head of this person like kind of peeking over the rocks real quick, and then slinking back. You do notice that. On a quick thing, I would say Aaron, well, Leonard, because you rolled a nat 20, you know that this is fancy. That was the guy that was in the brothel in the evening mist, who was just lounging about. Aaron, because you saw him before, you know this is Fancy Tom Hall Staggers, an ex-pirate who's just been chilling on Guild's Head. But both of you also know that for sure there are other folks here as well. Just the amount of murmurings you've heard, it's like definitely like he's up there with somebody. He just kind of popped his head to check out who was down there. when he heard Briar crashing in the trees. All right, Knox, it's your turn.
Yep. Do the martial flexibility, get dodge feed, +1 dodge bonus to my AC, as well as a +5 bonus against attacks of opportunity. Then take my stance action to move forwards 30 feet, and that'll be that. Yep, that's it.
All right, who's next?
Okay. I'm going to move to, I don't know exactly where the trunk of the tree is, but I'm gonna move so that I'm behind it in cover. And basically just have my pistols ready.
All right, say that last part. Sorry.
So I'm going behind the tree for cover and just hold my pistols ready. I'm not opening fire just yet because I don't have a target and I don't know if they're hostile yet.
All right, let me get a quick trigger action from you, just so that I know what action you're going to take. So just.
What do you mean?
No!
I'm not holding an action.
Okay.
I'm just standing at the ready, that's just the position I'm holding. I'm not holding an action. So there's not a trigger. It's I'm waiting to see what the situation is before I make any decisions.
No, I get you. Okay, cool. All right, so who's next?
Briar.
Briar, you are currently prone.
Well, I guess I stand up then. It's half movement. What?
Half movement? Is it?
No, it's a move
Is
action.
it complete move? Okay.
Yeah, it's a complete move.
Yeah, I was at the.
What
But
else?
you do still have stand action to move around.
Anything else?
I'm actually like. Is that a good move? Is that a good idea? Yeah, you know what? I don't use the flute. I use the standard action to move about to the feet of the.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah, well, I'm in the works.
Okay. Leonardo.
All right. I'm gonna move. There we go. How much can I move? I forget. 20 feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna move 20 feet this way, and as I move, I'm just gonna kind of shout, since I know they saw us. I'm like, hello there. We mean you no harm. We're just exploring.
Roll me a diplomacy shock.
Diplomacy shock?
Yeah.
Check.
Oh,
check.
Shit.
28.
I
think
same,
that's
it's weird how you still rolled it even though you knew you didn't know what I was saying. Sorry, 28. I am going to offer this up. If you guys get 2 more here, it would probably completely alter the situation. I mean, the 28 more than enough. I want to be clear about that. But a 30, now that is a different story.
I got no cookies for that. Just XP and gold.
Gold. Let's
My
see.
weavy is made of gold.
I want to see. I can't check Muna's cards. Fuck. Can I? No, there wouldn't be a way for me to jump in with Muna's.
I only have +1, so.
All right. Well, going once, going twice.
Wait. Are you open to trade, Dante?
What do you mean by trade?
Trade a cookie.
Sure. Can we, Cal?
I'm
Yeah.
stingy right now because I have -1 to everything, so I trade.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. What are you
You
trading?
get a 1d4.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I only have +1 or a 1d4.
Alright.
So
I got experience and gold. Which one do you want?
I don't care.
I'd say 2 cards for this one. All right. So,
Alright, here, take this one.
Okay.
okay. So, how does all right. So roll the d4 there, Leonard.
3.
And I think you glance down at Briar, who's like trying to hide who moved. But did you also take the stealth action by chance, Briar, when you moved?
I didn't have a bonus.
You don't.
Like it's an
It's
action.
it's with the movement. So anytime you move, you're able to use a stealth check.
Oh, well, I would have pressed myself against the rock.
So roll me a stealth check over here, real quick. You're just gonna be hidden. It's just like once they realize people are here or like kind of in this area. 24. So they would have to roll a perception check of 24 or higher to like see Briar in terms of like when their turn starts next. But essentially, Briar is completely hidden from them. Okay, so Leonard, I think seeing like Briar stealth, hidden, pressed against the wall, kind of helps you gain a little confidence to project your voice a little higher. And what was it that you said?
Let me remember. It was something like, "Hello there. We're just exploring. We mean you no harm." Something like that.
Okay. You hear the voice come back, and it's Fancy Tomwell staggers. Why, hello. Is that you, Nox, out there with your friends?
Yes.
We also mean no harm to you. And it's actually Fancy Tomwell's turn. That's why he's talking. Because I'm assuming, Leonard, you ended yours, correct?
Hey, I just moved and like said what I said.
All right. Remember, if you move, you can always stealth. Okay. So, as long as you're not already seen, invisible in the open. So yeah, he's just like, yo. So, what brings you to Maritime Hill in this hour?
We're just exploring. Here to see about the rumors about the ghosts.
Nox, it's actually your turn next. We'll just go in a quick turn order unless somebody wants to actually action it out. You can pass too if you want Leonard to continue to talk. But this is your chance to also button.
We heard something about pretty fairies.
Aaron, do you say anything?
Just shakes his head, but he doesn't really want to interact with the situation just yet. He's just waiting to see what happens.
Okay, are you taking cover as in you're stealthed as well here?
Not stealthing, just just
covered.
Yeah.
Okay. Back against the tree type of thing. Or just like side, your shoulder or something.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's just kind of like in cover in case like the Tomwell is lying.
I will say you're hidden then. Because the thick of these trunks are pretty big. So the trunks are pretty thick. So, all right, Briar,
basically just checking out the situation until I know more.
Shaking your head at you're like, I'm not gonna engage. Briar, do you say or do anything, or do you keep just silent behind the rock?
I'm going to be silent, waiting the situation out.
Okay. And then Leonard, what was that thing you just said? I forget.
We're exploring rumors about the ghosts.
Okay, so something about ghosts and killing pretty fairies?
No, that we heard they were there with pretty fairies. Yeah,
Pretty
was
fairies.
that it? Like
So ghosts
fae things.
Well, you did say pretty fairies. Pretty sure.
Yes.
Okay, so pretty fairies.
That is how Nox worded it.
So Nox yells out something about pretty fairies. Leonard yells out something about ghosts. And then after a second, like, you hear Tom like, nope. No fae or ghosts up here. Just me and my lads. So just chatting. Having a quick conversation. Private conversation. Alright, goes back to you, Nox.
Oh. Can we also have conversation?
Okay, and Leonard, do you say anything?
Wait, sorry, did they say something?
He said that he was having a private conversation up there with his friends. There were no fairies, no ghosts.
Okay. Don't mean to interrupt your conversation. We just want to look around and we're gonna go.
Alright, so Nox literally just asked if he can join the conversation. And you're just like, we're just gonna look around and go. Tom is gonna reply.
I mean, he said private conversation. I'm imagining shady business, so I'm kind of like trying to overrule what Nox said. Kind of like, no, we're just gonna look around and.
While they are talking, could I actually shift in the fox form and go around the rock wall?
On the next go around, you can.
Okay.
Just make sure if I'm like skipping you, I'm going to skip you until you like tell me like, oh wait, in this turn.
Yeah. Okay.
So Tom is going to reply with, there's a lot of daylight left, so maybe you and Jules can come back after all conversation is finished. I politely ask you. However, I mean, there's a possibility, though, that if you're willing to offer your assistance, we might be able to parlay. Nox?
Well, I would be happy to help you, my old friend.
I do want to make sure that you guys understand that you don't actually have to say anything on your turn. Every time it comes to okay.
I'm gonna do a check on my turn once it's in my turn.
Wait, what'd you say, Aaron?
When Nox is done on my turn, I just do a check if that's okay.
Okay, so Nox, you just keep buttoning the conversation here. But you can tell like Nox doesn't know this, but Tom is actually just having a conversation with Leonard, who rolled the diplomacy, 31. And like Nox is just like butting in, but like he's part of it. He's in it. Okay. Aaron.
What do I know about Fancy Tomwell from my time spent in Goat's Head?
He's shady. Fairly shady. It seems like he's interested in the village. Like he's not moving on. He's not the folks that like are disappearing. But lately you have seen him garner some attention as well. Some as Tom, like Tom walks around, you see some of the villagers to whisper. Not a lot. It's like very, very rare. You might have seen it once or twice, but it felt odd to you. And he also explained to you at one point that he was a member of a pirate organization called Shark Raisers, or gang, the Shark Raisers. Apparently, they used to own Goat's Head way back then, but he's long since moved on.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Briar, you turn into your fox form. That's an action to do that?
Action. It's an action.
It's a sudden action or it's a action? Standard.
Action.
Okay, standard action, fox form.
Yeah, I can move 30 feet, so that takes...
Go ahead. Also, find me a token or a picture of your fox form. And then I'm gonna let you switch in and out of it. Token level. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 24 stealth still in play. Leonard. It's been a while, so let me recap what he's said pretty much. Come back later. He's asking politely to come back later until he finishes business here. There's plenty enough time in the day to go and explore afterwards. Or if you're willing, you can have a quick parlay. He trusts you and Nox enough in a way like where he's like, maybe you guys can help me. He's letting you in on something then at that point.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say, well, first I gotta hear the details before I agree to anything, but I'm open to ideas. Not ideas. I'm open to your, what's the word?
Shiza?
Business proposal.
Business proposal. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh.
I'm open to a business proposal.
What?
We could use a job.
Fancy
Side-eye
words.
Karen.
Fancy words. All right. I'll meet you over on the side of this hill for now. Gather your mates. Don't be alarmed. I do have friends up here. So and they're not as trustworthy or trusting as I am, so they might be a little bit on edge.
All right. Let's meet up at what did you say? Sorry.
Around the corner.
Let's meet up around the corner, and then quietly, I'm just gonna tout her and keep hidden and watch our backs. And I'm gonna
All right,
start
bossman.
heading this way.
Who are you talking to when you say keep heading? Oh, Aaron?
Aaron.
Ah, okay. All right. So the folks who are and at this point, I'm going to take off the turn orders and just move your tokens to where you'd like to be. Let me
I'll just
change the lighting here, reveal these areas.
Follow in the tree line, I guess. As stealthily as I can, even though I'm not a rogue.
Okay. Those who are hidden remain hidden. Okay. Are you still trying to? Okay. So move your tokens to the final spot. As you crest the hill, Leonard and Nox, you see, and Tom also, he picked out and he saw, who did he see? He saw the entire group, right? Like when he went first in initiative and he peeked his head out before y'all moved. So he definitely saw Briar, who was prone on the ground on the tree. And he would have probably seen Aaron because Aaron didn't move into cover at the moment. So when you crest up the hill, combat is over. There is no combat right now. If you guys do initiate combat, we'll roll initiative again. But as you turn around, you see this massive mound it is a hill in all sense of the words, and the where you guys are is really steep still. So you would kind of forced to like. I mean, you can climb up here, but it's difficult terrain. Is that what you guys do? Like you kind of have to get to this platform here in order for you to see them. There, let me draw this circle so you guys can see what I'm talking about.
I mean, I would kind of like.
I just walk around.
Like this platform, this circle platform right here, you probably need to get on that level to really be able to talk to them.
All right. So that also means like if they start like shooting us with guns or bows or whatever, we can just like go down here to get cover, right?
Yeah.
All right.
As long as they don't like run too close behind you, yes. Like if
And the escape plan is, yeah, basically just to go down, probably kind of like this, then jump right down behind that rock. If things go down badly.
Cool.
Okay, so we are just climbing the hill. Right.
I think that's good.
Okay. And Tom just sticks his head out from behind the rock. Boy, if it ain't my big friend Knox. And whoever you are, where's the other two gentlemen that was with you? Where are they now?
Well, you see, you have the.
I think you had that boy Aaron with you, the one with the pistol. I'm pretty sure he's somewhere around the tree lines. I had an inkling he wanted to shoot at me at one point. Never had the guts to do it, though.
Well, hopefully you won't find out today.
I'm just pulling his leg.
Hey,
I'm just joshing with you, Aaron.
You kind of have the advantage of surprise, and now they're up here of numbers, so you can say security. They're gonna stay down there, and hopefully they're gonna stay down there until we leave and sort out this business.
You know what? Well, what is this business of yours? Let me ask you that first, before we go into what I'm doing up here. What are you doing here?
We heard rumors of some ghosts haunting this hill, so we came to investigate.
Pish posh, that's fucking rubbish. That's fucking rubbish. Ain't no ghosts up here. Ain't nothing with the shark race of pirate. Well, I mean, there ain't nothing with the fae up here or ghosts. It's just a spooky place. But I have seen them.
Did you stay out here after nightfall?
Well, yeah. So, alright. I'll meet you halfway. This is sensitive information here. Kant walks up. Can't tell who is listening in.
Again, that last part.
I can't tell who's listening in, so.
Oh, he wants me to get closer.
Yeah.
Take a step here.
My man. There you go. Getting closer. Shit. The fuck? I don't bite. Alright. Pleasure meeting you. Fancy Tom Wall status.
Maybe not flank. That's a bit
I like to see both of you at the same time, please. Alright, so Fancy Tom Wall staggers here. What's your name?
I'm Leonard.
Alright. Knox. So, here's the deal. We're part of Shark Racers crew, eh? You've heard of us, eh?
Have I? Question to the DM.
No, you haven't heard of it. You guys were just slaves like 3 weeks ago. Of course.
Yeah, I just shake my head then. No, I have not.
We were somewhere far away. Weren't really kept in the loop.
It's a little undignified. Well, you must have heard some rumors or some tellings of shark racers, how deadly we are.
The name sounds deadly.
Yep. he's gonna take that and like, yeah, you damn right it is. Damn right it is. It's the oldest gang here in the Shackles. We're the OG of pirates you can think of. But here's the thing. We used to own this village, eh? It slipped out of our hands. And now we're trying to think maybe we take it back. So I'll come here, looking around, with 3 of my mates. All 3 of my mates have now since then disappeared. But you see, I've been keeping a lower profile than them, yeah? So, after they disappeared, though, curiosity piqued my interest. I came out here. It was dark. New moon was out. And that's when I heard some weird shit happening here on this hill. That was about, I don't know, 8 days ago. Or 7 days ago, something like that.
Go on.
And, yeah, so I snuck up, got trying to get closer. And I kid you not, half the village was up here. In these weird fucking robes. They're fucking chanting. And I kid you not, it's not just because we're close to the ocean, you see, but there was a stink about the place. I'm talking rotten fish and guts. Just horrible. But a familiar stink if you're here from the Shackles. You know what I mean?
Yes, I've got to know that smell. Especially at the harbor.
Yeah, something like that. Now, that stink, it was something unbelievable. Nothing I've smelled before. Just pure fucking garbage. But fishy. And I swear, I kid you not, I saw somebody from the village, a visitor. Actually, thinks about it, one of the lads, or one of the lasses that Aaron got off the ship with. Now, she had a collar on her. And they were bringing her to the center of this fucking place.
Feller, that means slave, right?
Yeah, she was collared. And I kid you not, I heard like this crazy sound, and not sound human. Like it was like, it was like
Murlocs. I know them.
No, not Murloc. But similar, I guess. It was a Murloc actually. Anyways, so, but it was like and it was like, but it was guttural or primal than that. Something that I can't recreate with my human throat. And then I lost my nerve, so I fucking ran away. So I called in reinforcements. Here they are. We're looking around, trying to see if we can find any clues. I found one thing. You see there's a button here. Holds up this button. Dirty, grimy. Looks like it's been charred a little bit. But metal button, like a lapel. This one here belonged to Bucktooth Jim. One of the lads that were with me. That were meant to spy on this village. Is the Moise. Ended here.
So you think they sacrificed him and then burnt him or something?
I'm thinking something twisted and dark is happening here. It has to do with probably the moon, too. That's what I realized. Now we have about 8 days before the new moon comes out. I'm thinking they're gonna do it again. Don't you?
Yesterday was like the last new moon, right?
7 days ago.
7 days ago. But day after Aaron got here. Now, I don't know what to make of this. But if I had your help too, then I have 11 of me mates here. Then you got me, Fancy Tombo, Staggers. And then we got you and your crew. I think we could fucking take this place. Fuck it. We'll just sweep through the village. You know? Look around, ask questions. I'll gather everyone up. Make them explain to us what the fuck is going on. I have no doubt that it is, you know, one of the noble families behind this. No doubt. Ever since they took over, things have gone to shit here in Goat's Head. So, win-win. You help me take care of the nobles. They might have a few guards on them at most. I mean, I heard they're pretty powerful themselves, but how many of them are there? And you know, we convinced some of the villagers to help us. Like Adol, he knows all the fucked up shit that's going on here. I don't think he's part of it. And then so we gathered them up, and we take control. What do you say?
All right, first I want to do a insight check. See,
Sense
when he was telling me the story. Yeah, sense motive. When he was telling me the story, did he believe it? Was he kind of freaked out, or was he faking it?
Okay. Yeah.
17.
Based on the story and the clues that you have, everything kind of lines up. And what's been told to you and everything, you're like, this makes sense now on kind of what's happening here. The thing is, what are you gonna do with this information?
All right.
So in terms of his reaction, yeah, he believes that what he saw is real. And he is holding up a small piece of evidence in front of you.
Okay. All right, then. Well, first I'm going to say, do you mind if I look around this place a bit myself? See if what I can find out?
I mean, I don't know what you're going to find that 11 other people didn't. And, I mean, go look at... He looks at it, there's footprints everywhere. There's 11 people were literally just wandering around here. And I'm pretty sure whatever was here before has now either been trampled by us or... I mean, it just wasn't there to begin with. I mean, you can look around, but I mean, there ain't nothing up here is what I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, you could say spooky monster shit is kind of my game.
Have you looked on the rocks?
Yeah, they're just fucking rocks.
But have you lifted them up?
Nah, mate, they're fucking tons of weight. I'm guessing
right,
they're
can you
part
lift
of
this one up? Pointing to that one.
Get the fuck out of here. Let me see this. Why is there no rules on...
I'm gonna slap you on the back as I go get him as I cast Bull Strength.
Yeah. I don't actually think this is enough to get me to lift the rock, but I can punch it to pieces first.
How are you determining that?
How am I determining that? I am, well, first off, I'm looking at, let's see.
Where do you see what you can lift?
It's 1,400 pounds. That's my lift off ground.
I know. I mean, like, oh, where are you looking to determine that? Oh, is it carrying capacity?
If you go into your character sheet and you go into the additionals tab and you go underneath your gear, it tells you your load. It automatically calculates it, but there is also, a formula for it.
Okay. All right, yeah, probably not gonna be able to lift it up now.
No. But oh shit, that's like, well, that's over 600 kilograms I can lift. That's a lot. But yeah, I'm going to take. Gotta find the feed here real quick. Sorry. Was it not gate pressure? There's a feed that helps me with this that I can do. Gate breaker.
I'm gonna say this thing has a lot of HP.
Yeah.
Based on the rules of Pathfinder, so you're gonna be punching this thing for quite a bit.
You say that, but I'm pretty strong, and I'm going to do a martial flexibility to.
Well, are we really gonna do this right now?
To get the gate breaker.
Jesus.
Ability, which lets me deal an additional amount of damage equal to my strength modifier to it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the HP of this is in the 4 digits. So, are you sure you want to use those this time to do this?
I mean, I just have to, break it in half. I don't have to, crumble it to dust.
How much damage can you do in one round? What's up, Nina?
I was just about to say, if I actually noticed somehow that Nox would want to punch the rocks, I would try to one up and
the fox
get in
form?
between in the fox form and get in between Nox and the stone.
Can you get up there that quick?
You're not going to be breaking this thing that quickly, though. Anyways.
No, but just if he would look like I have 30 movement speed. So if I use my standard action to run, is that a thing in Pathfinder? I never won before.
You can.
Oh no, I have a speed of 40.
Well, we're not really doing like whatchamacallit.
But the thing is, to run, you have to kind of run in a straight line, so you can't make the turn up. And also, the path up the hill is difficult terrain as well. So you would have a very hard time getting there in time. I'm gonna punch the fucking rock.
Okay, punch the rock, man.
So, yeah, that's like 50 damage.
Okay.
That's 51 damage.
A chip of the rock falls off. A boulder. You slammed your fist against the boulder, and some of it chipped off.
Alright, here we go again. Freaking fun. Let's go. 100 damage in. Let's go.
Okay.
Over 100 damage at least.
Okay. Like 1/9 of the rock looks damaged now.
If we say that I do about 50 damage every time I hit it, we can just kind of speed this up.
No, but we're not going to speed it up because eventually people are going to be like, stop hitting the rock.
Yeah,
right?
that doesn't. I just wanted to say that doesn't mean that in between the hits I can't run up.
Yeah,
to you.
exactly.
And then I will.
All right. So
as he's like pulverizing the rock, I move here, and I'm just gonna cast. What is it? Where is it?
And Tom is gonna be like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" Like,
I let him do his thing.
Briar, you run up, and how do you? What do you do? As you see Nox.
I get in between Nox and the rock.
Okay.
You do have a death wish.
But
My
Nox,
reasoning is you cannot just destroy stuff from an area that looks like it's used. Also, Nox was also the one who said you can't destroy you can't destroy stuff that's
Yes,
handy.
but that's art pieces. This
That's
is
art.
just a
This is
rock.
just
This is
rock.
a random fucking rock.
They
Yeah.
don't look random. They look like they were put up.
Indeed, they don't look random to you, but to Nox they do. These are just rocks on a hill. He doesn't fucking see the 5 rock pattern.
Yeah, and because of that, I just get in between Nox and the rock.
Yeah, he obviously stops punching.
Hey, Briar. Do me a favor. Can you try to move your token now? The token.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay, and then we can change the right click on it, go to multi-sided, choose the side, and choose your fox one. There you go. Cool.
Okay.
All right. That's how you change back and forth. So
Okay.
what you leap in front of Nox. Nox, you stop?
Yeah.
All right. And Tom's like, "Oh, whoa. What's going on here? Like, what's happening here?"
I don't know. There is a little fox here. Hello, friend. And I try to pet you.
All right. Well, here's the thing. I was talking to you. Leonard, your name is, right?
Yeah.
Leonard, I just let you in one of the biggest secrets here in the Shackles. So, are you in? Or you out?
I told you, give me a minute to look around. And as I say this, I cast Detect Magic.
Let's see. There is a faint, how do you say, lingering stain almost of magic here at the center of the between all these rocks. It's ritualistic magic in nature. As you go there, roll me a quick perception check.
Perception, yup.
Yep.
9.
9. On a 9, I'm gonna say, yeah, something might have been here. It might be buried. It might be there. I mean, who knows?
No, like as I spend more time focusing on that area, do I notice what kind of magic, like number of different magical auras, power of the most
It's
pointed aura?
lingering. You know what I'm saying? So it's some sort of ritual. You can feel like it's a ritualistic magic, but that's it. That's all I'm gonna give you.
I'm gonna kneel down and just like kind of move about the earth, dig a bit, just see if I can pick up anything else or find some.
I will let you roll perception again. DC higher this time.
Come on, baby. 13.
All right, take a cookie. As you dig around, you find nothing. And if
I
anything,
find 50 gold.
yeah, sure. You find 50 gold.
No, I'm not gonna use it, but
And Tom is just like, all right, well, I mean, you're just digging around, looking at the same shit that we did. I'm not seeing anything so spectacular here, so I think I'm going to have to ask you. Are you in or you out?
As I like hold the dirt and I look at it and like crumble in my hands and I like crumble down. Yeah, I'm in.
Now, when you say you're in, is this a bluff?
It's more like I'm with you, kind of like see where this is gonna go, but not necessarily I'm gonna help you take over the town kind of thing.
Roll me a bluff check.
Bluff.
Yeah.
10.
10. Huh. Anyone would like to use a cookie, May? If not, 3, 2.
My
Wait,
cookie won't help.
What'd you say, Nay?
I don't have anything useful.
3, 2,
No,
1.
neither do I.
Done. He narrows his eyes at you, Leonard. You win. Pray tell me, what are you in for? 6.
I'm in to help you figure out what's going on here. What you want to do with the town, that's not really my business.
So you're going to help me figure it out, but you're not going to help me take control of this town. But that's part of the plan, you see. It don't make sense if you don't help me muscle these villagers into telling me what's going on. Then how are we going to figure it out?
How about we do it with a little more subtlety instead of going around?
We have numbers and we have strength. There's a time and place for subtlety, and that's what I've been doing here for about, I would say, 3 weeks now. Oh, no. Sorry. Like 2 months now. It was all subtlety. Until I saw each one of my lads go missing. Only to be wound up here, burnt or whatever. So, the time for subtlety is over. Either you're going to help us take over this town now, or, well, you know.
Does it change anything? I tell you there's magic afoot.
I know there's magic. I just literally told you. There was like some crazy ritual that happened like 7 days ago.
Yeah, but you have, people who do rituals who just, sacrifice sheep or, people for whatever, just make themselves feel good. And then you have actual magic
It's
like
a
this.
fantasy world. This is almost always related to magic. That sounds like some sort of
the camera.
That sounds like some sort of alternate planet where people want to believe that there's magic, but there isn't. But anyways, no, seriously. Like, I trusted you. I think this is a good decision for both of us. I mean, you saw it yourselves. You must have noticed something was off.
Question, Cal, since I wasn't here for most of the last session, what was the vibe of that, town?
I mean, I think you asked that last time. I think you know what the vibe is. It's suspicious. But I think it's one of those things where you're like, who is it? Like, you don't know what you're up against, technically. You know some of the villagers might be in on it. Just don't have enough info. And what Tom is essentially offering to you guys is like, instead of the lockpick, this is the crowbar, right? Instead of the Benji, this is the briar.
Oh, that's not filling me with confidence.
Hey, it worked!
Well, yeah, it says crowbars
it
are
worked in the
effective.
past.
Don't get me wrong. They're literally a tool to give you more leverage. And that's what he's pretty much saying right now, is that you guys have the numbers on your side at the moment.
I did say that to Dante because he said something about, well, that gives me... What did you say?
That doesn't fill me with confidence.
Yeah.
When you say this is more Briar
So
than
as
Benji.
a group, what do you guys are thinking right now on a meta level? Because I think that would help Dante make a decision through Leonard if you guys all discuss this real quick.
I mean, Nox is very much against strong arming the city. You know that already.
No, but as Jacob.
As Jacob, yeah, I'd say I'm against strong arm in the city. I'm fine with like leading these pirates along, but I don't really want to join them now.
Did anyone say anything about joining? Did I?
More
Sorry, what was the question then?
If we help them or not, I thought not joining.
I mean, he did say like
but
taking out the guards.
Helping them is what I.
Oh.
Yeah, he did say like taking out the guards and stuff. So we're not joining their crew, but we're like partnering up.
I mean, I wouldn't be that. I'm like, if we could help, we would also help the village.
Say again.
If we help them, we also help the villagers. So at least the kind of people that would get sacrificed.
Yeah, as far as we know, like his former crew got sacrificed, but then they're pirates. So maybe it was like more of a execution sacrifice for crimes and shit. But
No,
then the slave girl.
To the island.
It's not said that it's a slave girl. They could just have taken her prisoner and put a collar on her to get her to that place too. Like, don't just assume that it's.
You're splitting hairs right now.
Still,
like
yeah, my personal opinion is like, oh well, we can help them too. Otherwise, like it's just like, oh well, just sail. Also, we have to wait for the anchor, anyway. So
all right. So Briar or Nina's in, Na. Nox is against. Nina's for Na. What are you? What's your choice?
I want to investigate what the hell's going on.
So like does that you're for like kind of partnering up with these guys?
Investigate may seem like Na is against, right?
They may.
Because like once this happens, I think on the meta level, you guys should know like investigate is over with. You know what I mean? Like you guys are the catalyst has happened, and whatever, you know. It's like again the crowbar versus the lockpick. If you want to investigate, then it would be against. All right, let's let Nate think about it.
I'll say I am against.
Against. Okay, Dante. Oh, I wonder what Muna would be. I think Muna would be 4. So, if that
maybe.
Would that mean that you guys are split again and Dante is the tiebreaker?
It's exactly the same as with the
the
slaves.
slavers! Oh my god!
It was also Muna and Briar were 4, saving them the first
you gotta
time.
make a decision for the crew.
I mean,
It's
for me and
hilarious.
also, yeah, for me and Leonard, like I want more information. Like I want to ask Aaron about the girl, like what he knows about her, and I also want to ask this guy, like the way he's selling it, he wants to like liberate this island from the cultists, but I'm not sure. Will that mean like killing everybody, including like just innocent villagers?
I'm pretty sure he said that they used to run this place and he wanted to take over it again.
He also said that it was worse.
The man does not have pure intentions.
But you also have to say he also said that it's worse off now since those nobles took over.
For him,
that it was better off before when it.
Oh, you're choosing a lesser evil over the greater evil. I see.
You should always choose the lesser evil over the greater.
Why not just get rid of the greater evil and replace it with something good?
Do you want to stay in the village and run it?
Also, how do you know he was telling the truth?
Yeah, that's another thing we're not sure. As far as I know, he did some
But
kind of
we
weird
also-
magic here to set up the stage.
I mean, we also don't know if he's lying either, so.
Shit. All right. Well, Dante somehow is on your shoulders. He's waiting for an answer. I'm gonna give you guys one more minute to decide. At 20 past the hour. You guys have to give me.
Basically, I don't take over the town.
Yeah.
Saying we don't do anything about the situation, but I don't think it's a good idea. Pirates, right?
I think what NA is saying is that they don't want to take over the town.
I mean, neither do I, but I have a feeling if we just say like, yeah, we're not in, they're just gonna attack us, so we're gonna have a fight here.
Well, yeah.
Duh!
No shit.
Did you not just notice how I snuck Muna in here?
Yeah, no, I saw that.
I am very far away.
Yeah, I can
Or-
only say that for Briar it would also be like just kind of save the people that would been abducted and killed in the future.
I mean, if Mikkel was here, he would probably argue the fact that it, like, essentially what you guys are doing is on a meta level, doing one encounter and then doing a second, technically, right? So, in Muna's perspective, it would be great to just, if you're going to rescue the village anyways, it'd be great to have the help of these folks with you, because they could have just attacked you from the get-go, but they didn't. So, you know, and then maybe deal with them afterwards.
Yeah, if
Worst comes to worst.
you can
you can
just
use them
hit
as
them when they are
fodder.
already.
The counter argument is he said that about half the village went up to do these rituals, which means there are probably a bunch of innocent people as well that you would have to, you know, strong.
Exactly. But the thing is, as long as you guys lay down some ground rules with these pirates and say we are only in if we don't kill anyone, it's only just a measurement of power, right? Like just like, you know, doing what needs to be done just to resolve the
And
issue.
do you trust these pirates to uphold those rules, Leonard?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's like if they don't, then you know what to do next. Then the option, the path moving forward is clear.
Mm-hmm.
But at that point, an innocent life will be lost.
Possibly. I'm not gonna argue that that's gonna be collateral, because something would have to happen for you guys to then be like, oh, you know. But it's allies that you wouldn't have otherwise. All right, with that, we're already 2 minutes over. 2-2-2 for me. Make your decision here.
Leonard is gonna get up from the ground, walk up to the guy, and extend his hand. Alright? We'll help you.
Tom takes it. I knew you would. Once again.
I knew you would.
I knew you would.
Put him there, fella.
Oh, he's just excited. No.
I'm just excited to be from the bayou.
He's like,
Alright, but first, we gotta establish some ground rules here.
all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. So what are you thinking?
I don't want to have any needless bloodshed, so if the villagers aren't fighting, you leave them alone.
All right. Yeah, of
If
course.
the guards
of
attack
course.
you, defend yourself, of course.
Of course, of course. That ain't. I mean, I should explain. There's not really any guards. You see, the guards work for the noble. So they don't really do anything anyways. Besides make sure that the villagers don't get too close to the nobleman. But so it's like what we have to do is target the noble houses, not the villages.
All right. Do you know which noble houses come up here?
I don't. No.
Earlier you said half the village comes up here?
I mean, like, when I was eyeing it, you know, like, I'm not like, you know, like a genius or whatever. Like, I can't just count people when I see them. But from my looking, it looks like about half the villagers. But I know the noblemen are behind it. I just don't know which one. So I will say we have to hit all three. There's the Blue Fonts, there's the Moisons, and then there's the Jerus. But they also have, followers and stuff, so I don't know.
How about the followers?
Like, I mean, they're employees, like a doll. I don't know if he would join us or join them. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to decide, like, where the lines of battle are. But I do know we gotta hit the noble first. Then the others will comply.
All right, when you say hit the nobles, what does that mean exactly?
Punch him in the face.
Break into the houses and poison them.
Wow, okay.
Poison? The fuck? Why would we just, like, break into the house and, like, strong on them and then just force them to eat poison after?
Oh no, not
just looks
force
over
them.
and
You just
it's a
put poison in their
fox that
food.
suggested the idea.
Also, I can't talk.
Yeah. Like, what I mean is, we need to, occupy. Like, I see you are not a man of war. Oh, yeah. Like, what we want to do is hit the nobleman. We have the element of surprise, yeah? So we want to hit them where they're not, like, prepared. Because it's going to be bloody if they gather together, rally together, and provide, like, a front. But if we hit them when they're surprised and separated, then what we're doing essentially is just stopping a fight from it starting in the first place. See? But they might retaliate in stage 1. So then we're going to have like a bunch of mini little battles. But if we separate our numbers accordingly, because you have a crew on your ship, right? We bring them in on the cover of night, and then we divvy up our forces into 3 separate parties. And then we hit the noble people at the same time.
Well, but again, that doesn't answer my question. You said like hit the nobles. What does that mean? Do we kill them, or do we just take them prisoner?
If I'd like to just take them prisoner, but depends on how they react, ain't it? If spells and bolts start flying and steel is drawn, then there could be blood. But I agree. We'll leave the villagers out of it. Ain't no reason for us to strong arm them.
Alright, I think that's good enough.
He's gonna also ask, why don't you bring your friend Aaron out here? I saw him out there with you. Maybe he has some experience with fighting. Can add in his 2 cents.
Give it a nod, and I'm gonna walk up here. How tall is this rock?
The rock itself is another 10 foot tall.
I'm gonna climb up on it.
Roll me a climb check, dude.
No problem.
I was just thinking you could climb up. You can't climb up, pretty sure. 50 XP. No, I'm joking. Alright, so you climb up.
I'm not sure if I can see Aaron, but I'm gonna do a whistle. And I'm gonna motion with my hand, kind of to come here.
Ba-doom, 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 da-dum, da-dum. I'll just come up,
that's
just
the
like
song
flipping
Aaron
my
sings.
pistols. No, I'm just gonna come up like flipping my pistols, kind of like just playing with them. Nod at Tom.
Mm-hmm.
And just say, thank goodness I was getting bored.
They all get you up to speed. So now everyone is up here. They are going to. You can hear some of the pirates, like, "What's that Fox doing over there?" And Tom eventually is gonna be like, "Is that Fox with you?"
I'm still petting it.
It's just a little weird.
Dude, I have. No, you know what? Intrusive thoughts. I'm gonna do that.
What?
I had an
I'm
intrusive
scared.
thought. I should just do what I was thinking. When Tom says that in my fox form, I walk up to him, and then I transform while I grab his shoulder, and I'm like, oh well, this fox is more than a fox.
What the hell?
Yep, intrusive thoughts.
Wait, what?
I go up to him.
Okay.
Yep. And as a fox, I kind of halfway go around him. While I transform and grab his shoulder, and then I'm just like, oh well, this fox is actually more than a fox.
I'm going to need a. He's gonna make a reflex save. Because I'm pretty sure people don't like. So that is a, and then I need you to roll a sleight of hands for me. So I'm guessing you have to touch somebody to do this.
What touch?
Like
Oh
you
no,
said-
to transform back, I don't have.
Oh, you're just trying to touch
anyone.
his. You're just trying to touch him.
I'm just
Kind of.
like, like if you would like
Okay, I'm still
pull
gonna
your
need that acrobat
hand
sleight of
around
hand
someone's
checks
shoulder.
because he's a rogue. He's a rogue, so
It's
he
that
can.
scene
Oh, no.
where it's that scene where as a fox he goes to one side and he appears in his human form on the other and
On the other,
tries-
yeah, right, and has the arm around.
If this was like a
around the
regular
shoulder.
dude, then yes, but I do want to exaggerate the fact that he is a rogue, so I'm giving
with
him.
his poison dagger. Roll a Constitution save.
Yeah.
So he does fail though.
And then I have a dagger on my throat, and I'm like, okay, chill.
No, it doesn't happen. You can see him visibly jerk around. So he catches the tail end of your transformation, but your hand does go on his shoulder as you switch. So you can change your token again as you are behind him, and he is going to take a 5-foot step to disengage. And you're going to be right here behind him. Of course, Leonard, he's like, what the?
My crew is
Huh,
unique.
No. Oh, that is weird. So you're a shapeshifter. To me, when I saw you this morning, I thought you were a fucking vampire. You're all sickly, and I swear to God, one of the rays of sun touched you, and your skin like sizzled. So I was like, oh, there's a fucking vampire. But turns out you were just a shapeshifter. Shit on me. Shit on me. Shit. I would have never guessed.
Yeah, I don't answer to that because otherwise I'll get killed.
Well, anyways, you do have an interesting crew. So, when you won't do this, Leonard? I'll say tonight. I'll say take the day, bring your crew in. You know, bring the crew inside. Gather up at the evening mist. I'll linger out here with my crew. Make sure we're not spotted. And then as the sun's setting, we'll make our way down to the evening mist with y'all. There's 12 of us. How many of there are you?
9, I think. Let me count. 2, 7.
Wow, you're the captain, huh? This motherfucker doesn't even know how many men he has under his command.
Well, you know,
You're counting
we
on
had a
fingers,
mouse,
mate. Shit.
but a cat made the mouse disappear. But then we got this gunslinger.
Alright, so what's the number?
9.5.
What?
Hobbit.
Where did
Halfling.
love come from?
Halfling. Actually, it's Skooga, but I'm not gonna tell him about Skooga, so I'm excusing the half by saying like halfling.
9.5. 12. I'm gonna round up, alright? Because I find that highly disrespectful to the halfling community. So, I'm gonna round up to 10. But I get where you're coming from. My followers like you. Just say you got to expand your vision, alright? Be inclusive, not exclusive. So 10 plus 12. That's 24, ain't it?
Mm, 22.
Now, if you don't count those 2 guns on your side, whoa.
19.
What?
I
What?
thought we were saying numbers.
Alright. Well, I think that's a good place for us to. Well, ways. Bring your 10. Evening mist. Sunset. We'll be there.
Right. Shall we just decide here who's gonna hit which house so we don't meet up and then in the town and then head our way?
I guess we could. I mean, I just kind of wanted all of us to see each other before we went out. Maybe had a round or something. Introduce ourselves, you know?
But that might look suspicious, especially. Oh, actually, your men here. Have they ever been to the town? And
No. They just landed on the other side of the island and trekked over here. Put my orders.
Yeah, so that
They just
might
got
be a
here.
bit weird. Having all of my crew coming on shore, meeting up with. Oh, no offense, but y'all look like pirates, so just meeting up with
No, we
more
are
pirates.
pirates. No, we are.
Yeah, that might attract attention and tip off the nobles.
Well, I don't really think about that. I mean, maybe we gotta wait until nighttime then. Because. What about then?
It's a bit better, but still.
Oh, then why don't we meet back here at sunset? You bring your crew up here, and then we'll stay. We'll make sure we'll lock this place down.
Alright, I think that's a bit better.
All right. I'll see you. I'm gonna trust you this time. I could trust you, right, big man? Nox?
Right.
Then I'll see you.
Not
We'll see you.
those with a high wisdom, you will notice that Nox has fucking left this conversation long ago.
I just have a quick question. Where did that gurgling monster came from? Like,
I don't fucking know. The fuck?
but did it come out of the inside of the island or kind of from the ocean side, town side?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Okay.
I just heard the sound, and I was like, I'm out here.
Alright, I thought maybe you could give like a certain
And so
direction.
I was around there back there where you guys all were. You know what I mean? And I couldn't really see too much on top. Like you guys couldn't really see the top here. So I snuck a little closer and I could see like because there were so many people here, like I could see them from the bottom because they were closer to the edge. But I didn't really see what was happening in the center. I did see them bringing up the colored girl, one of the people that came on the ship, threw up the path. That's how I saw her. But once she got up there, I have no idea.
Alright.
Alright, well, best be on your way then.
See you tonight.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna say you guys make your way out. Guys, you could just leave your tokens up here. We're gonna probably come up back here anyway. To be honest. Probably gonna be right back here soon. Okay, so we move from Maritime Hill. You guys have a lot. You guys just came from a crazy conversation. Can't believe you guys went to the Maritime Hill so early. Someone gave you guys a lot of other leads, but hey, it's all good. What do you guys do? Making your way back to the Goat's Head village.
As we're heading down, I just asked Karen about the girl. Did he know her?
Oh, well, I saw her. Didn't know her personally.
Did you saw her after?
Well, no.
Alright. Maybe. Yeah. And I wish we had a bit more time to investigate, but I have a feeling those guys would make it very bloody for us.
I mean, I will say you guys have most of the day left.
Oh, nothing's stopping us from looking around.
Alright, Muna, you head back to the ship, inform the crew.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'm nothing
Alright,
but a
well.
servant.
First things first, Knox. We're going to the lighthouse.
Oh. I thought we were waiting until night.
Yeah, we can come back at night, depending on how things go, but this is now before shit goes down. And who knows, maybe we find
Okay.
some clues up there.
I hope that we don't have to fight too much.
Me too,
I
buddy.
just have a question. Does any one of you have like weapons that are good against water monsters?
Haven't really tried fighting water monsters, to be honest.
Briar is so meta, yo.
No, that
Water
gurgling
monster.
that gurgling sounds like it's a fish.
I personally think
fish
it's
wouldn't
probably some
attack.
eldritch god.
Do you want to fight an eldritch god? I would rather have it
Not
be
really.
a fish. I would rather have it be a fish.
Well,
I think these might work, and he just points to his fist.
well, it's gonna be exciting to find out now, won't it?
I mean, when we're fishing and they're fish, we kind of spear them. So piercing weapons? I don't know. Fire?
I don't
Fire
know.
probably works.
I know. I had a very hard time doing any damage to that ghost thing that we encountered. I don't want to
Yeah,
be
well,
in that
ghosts and
situation.
fish aren't the same thing.
Yeah, but it would also be very dumb to.
Maybe they're ghost fish.
Oh,
No, it would be very dumb to cast fire on a fish because it's wet, you know.
but then
Just
you
cooking
dry
water,
it
that's
up.
why.
Playing Pokemon here? What the
I was
fuck?
like, I'm just
It's
cooking
not
a fish.
effective, guys. It's not effective.
Maybe if, we were in the water, then yeah, probably fire wouldn't work. But on land, I think it's a safe bet fire will work.
Yeah, well, we can make fish and chips.
I just don't want to be in a similar situation like with that ghost again.
So I should prepare fire.
No, Nox, it's okay. Let's go to the lighthouse.
Maybe make your
Okay.
fist fire, Nox. You can do that, right?
Ooh, that
Yes.
sounds dangerous.
Kind of looks down a little bit. It kind of hurts, but I have done so before. I bought the things I need.
Just to be clear, I'm not saying put your hands in oil and set them on fire. I meant the thing you showed me a few days ago. I am remembering that right. Nox did a thing where his hands did magic stuff, right?
Well, it was very faint, and you're the only one that could actually see it because he essentially learned it from you, right?
Mhm.
But all that really does, it has nothing to do with fire. It just my punches are magical. They count as magical
Oh,
for
okay.
the purposes
Yeah.
of.
I probably got confused because I remember you say you learn it from Leonard, and Leonard has that ability to infuse his whip with can be fire or holy or light or whatever it's called.
Yeah. But for now, it's just magic damage. Later, it gets more advanced, and eventually, I can turn it into good damage as well.
Nice. Well, do the thing you showed me earlier, Nox. I think that's gonna have you set.
Okay, no fire then.
Nah, you don't need it. You're stronger than fire.
Do we all need to go to the lighthouse?
You don't have to come if you don't wanna.
I was just about what if we were told that those villages have ropes on. I would have just wanted to go to the what was it? Do we have a tailor in the town? Where did we buy the outfits?
You bought outfits?
I would just go to
Yeah.
the seller and say if I heard that the village outfit was like that ropes were in, and that I would have liked one to.
Yeah, way to be subtle and let everyone know exactly what we're doing, giving them a massive heads up about what we're doing.
Yeah, so
can
I
head
heard
out
about
to
this
the
crazy ritual that half the town is in. You guys all wear robes or something.
Robes of the cultish.
They don't
Yeah,
know
but
that, you know.
Maybe a nice mask as well. Of a murloc creature or something
Have you
that.
heard this sound?
Not a sacrificial dagger would be nice.
I mean, only half the town is with them.
Yeah, but you
So
don't
that
know
means-
what half.
Yeah, that
you
means
don't
you're
know what
flipping a
half.
coin. Every time when you go to the tailor, it's literally you're like heads or tails.
If the tailor is making the occult stuff, I think that means he is one of the cultists.
So if I come back, he's not. If I don't come back, he's one of the cultists.
Okay, let me spell
no,
this
you're
out for
sticking
you.
with us.
That is
You're
a
sticking with
dumb
us.
idea.
Briar, you're not going to the local occult RS and do this. No. You're sticking with us. We're going to the lighthouse.
I would more likely find out where this gurgling thingy came from.
I would say it's probably an elder god living in the hill or something.
Hopefully not an elder god, but yeah. I think Aaron's right.
I mean, but present your point though, Nina. How would you investigate gurgling sound?
I don't know, perception, smell, and see if I smell anything fishy.
Did you smell anything fishy up there on the hill?
I didn't do perception with the fox.
Why not?
I'll let you retcon that. Sure, roll me a perception check with the fox.
The perception with the fox is wait, what is
Isn't
fox?
the
It's...
perception based on wisdom?
I believe so, yes.
Yep.
So your perception is bad.
I was about to ask that anyway, like what stats are changed when you transform? Because in the normal D&D, a few change and a few stay.
I don't think wisdom is one of those stats that change though, because like you
I think
turn
only
into a
physical
fox.
stats
I think
change.
it's always been
Strength,
intelligence, wisdom,
dex.
and charisma usually.
Okay,
Stay.
no, I get a plus. I get a plus 8
But
to
you're
perception.
A plus what?
A plus 8 to perception.
Yeah, your skills might change because
Plus-
you are an animal now. So
Oh, but scan tracking is counted as survival. What?
yeah, if you're trying to
Scent tracking. Yeah, you literally just said it. Tracking.
Yeah,
that
if
is survival.
That's a survival check then. So you can roll me a survival check. Which, but it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna give you some different info. So go ahead and roll me a survival check with your bonuses. Which is also, I'm pretty sure survival is based on wisdom as well.
It is. I'm just wait a moment.
Or is it intelligence? Survival intelligence or
No.
wisdom?
So it's a d20 plus 3. I already counted d minus
Okay.
3 too. Well, forget this.
You can take a cookie.
Forget it.
You sniff all around. Just smells like pirate booty. Alcohol. Some of the guys have been smoking pipe weed around here and just dropping the ashes around and spilling beer and stuff. They're pirates.
I don't smell that shit that he smelled when he was there at the new moon.
No. It's most likely the 12 pirates here that have just been fucking up this crime scene.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Imagine you're a CSI, like crime scene and forensics investigator, and there's 12 biker gangs members just drinking beer and smoking cigars in this area. It's like, everything's ruined. Okay, so
yeah,
you guys head down the mountainside.
Bikers, the pirates of the road.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming.
Depends on the biker gang. I know I know elderly people who are in like a biker gang for like old people.
Oh, they call those clubs. But even the gangs call themselves clubs, technically. But yeah, those are cute. Those are the cute biker gangs.
Yeah, they overwhelm you with their adorableness.
And I rob you.
So, you guys start heading to the lighthouse then?
Yes.
We're going on a field trip.
Yeah, to the lighthouse.
To the lighthouse.
I'm gonna need you guys
like a moth to the flame.
Also, the movie Lighthouse with William Dafoe and Robert Pattinson. Good movie. Really good.
Haven't watched it.
Highly recommend it. acting amazing. It's like a Lovecraft movie. It feels like a Lovecraft movie.
Do we roll perception?
No, not yet.
No.
The path to the lighthouse is a pretty difficult causeway to navigate because of the weather, the waves. I need you guys all to roll me an acrobatics check.
Nice.
100.
We're all doing backflips. We're
100.
just cartwheeling our way around.
Wow, everyone gets
Fucking
100
skipping
XP.
along the rocky hills.
Wow, holy shit. That's impressive. Okay, so everyone gets 100 XP, and because everyone passed, I'll give an additional 50 XP to everyone. So you should have added 150.
Nice.
Without any issues, I was wow, I can't
Mick
believe
was not
this.
here.
Yeah, I know, right? Damn, this would have been the one.
It's such an acrobatic party. Wow.
Without any issue or slipping whatsoever, you make your way across to this very old-looking lighthouse. The light is still on and spinning around slowly, but you don't see any other lights on in the residential part below the lighthouse. Yeah. What do you do?
Ox has a big smile. He's practically, fucking bursting with excitement. Just slowly, like, bobbing up and down a little bit.
Alright, Knox. You want to knock on the door and ask the nice man if you can go up?
Yes!
Or a woman? I don't know. Go for it.
I'll run up to the door.
You treat him like a dog, you know that?
No, I don't.
It
As he's
does
running
sound
up.
like you talk a dog.
I don't talk to dogs. Dogs can't speak human. Anyway, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic real quick.
What is the range on detect? Let me see detect magic again. Because I realized that number one, it was actually a pretty
60
sure
feet.
it was a 60 feet, but it's also a cone.
Yeah, right now it's just like pointed towards.
It's like a flashlight almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now it's like just pointed towards like first like the door. I'm not really sure how wide it is, but if I don't detect anything, I'm just gonna look around a bit, left, right, a bit up. Not sure how tall the lighthouse is.
It's pretty tall. Let's see. Give me one sec.
Like 50 feet tall.
You're just gonna measure it from the game, from the picture.
Yeah. And if I measure the people down here, and then measure the tower, maybe a more accurate statement. Like this guy right here, he's like 3'6". He's giant, apparently.
All right, so Nox, you knock on the door. Let's see. Is this too much? Roll me a. Roll me a fly check here. Oh no, roll me a fortitude save. Sorry.
Alright.
Aw, man. Wait.
Anyone?
Alright, so as you knock on the door swings open, like it blasts open as a huge gust of wind just is summoned from the other side of this door. I would say, like, how does Nox resist this?
He feels
it's
the
not
wind and
buffered
just
back.
instinctually takes a step back, and as he steps back, he slams his foot into like the floorboards
Okay. All right.
and just cracks the floorboards and sticks his foot in there to keep himself in place.
And the wind is like, just like spraying all this air into your face, and you're not able to like really move. What does the rest of all of you guys do?
Well, I stood back.
What? What'd you just say?
Oh, I stayed back.
Oh yeah, I mean, you guys are watching this though. You guys are seeing Nox being buffered by winds. What do you do?
When you say buffered, what do you mean by that?
Like he is being he is inches away from being blown away by this wind.
Hey, Nox, maybe step out of the wind.
Turbine blowing in my face right now.
Nox, take my hand. Try to pull him to.
Well, if you're close enough to take his hand, then you would have been hit by the wind as well. I'm assuming you guys are a little bit back.
So
I didn't run up there.
I would tell him to step out of the wind.
So where we are, the wind is fine, but where he is, like the wind is like
he's directly in front of the door. Yeah.
Is the wind coming from the? Is the door open?
Yeah.
Yeah, I opened the door and came up.
All right. I'm gonna try to run up to the side of the door and kind of pull Nox to the side so he doesn't get blown away.
Yeah. Let me get a strength check.
Hut 43. Hut 43. I don't know what I'm saying. There you go. 15.
That is not a 43.
That is just enough for Nox to be able to be pulled away from the wind, the direction of the wind to the side. The gust of wind, as Nox is no longer in front, the gust of wind retreats and the door slams shut.
Did I see anything inside?
Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Yep. Solid 2.
You saw tears in your eyes as the wind buffered you.
Oh.
It buffed the shit out of you.
And,
My detect magic, I think, is still on. So did I sense anything? Was the wind magical?
Roll me a concentration check. When you pulled.
What's that?
Just press concentration.
Oh, where's concentration?
On top of the spell, right below the duration.
On
a 21. Oh, well, I guess you can click on it yourself.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, I see it.
Hey, it's Mikau. A 12. Your detect magic goes off. The hell? Why
Just
did
like Mikkel.
Yeah.
He left. He didn't like it.
Yeah. I think he's upset that I'm using. Yeah.
Yeah, you lost concentration there. So detect magic is off. The door has now closed. What do you guys do?
Are there windows? I want to look through windows. So.
The windows are shuttered and closed. Yeah.
Grover.
Detect magic is cantrip, so I'm just gonna recast it.
Yeah, so you cast detect magic again. I mean, there are various sources of magic around. Give me a second. Let me just look up this spell, detect magic. See what the extent of this spell does. The presence or absence of magical auras. Okay, so yeah, I mean, There are magical items within. You could tell.
Magical items.
Yep. Pretty much magical items.
So maybe it was some kind of magical trap in the wind.
Also, there are creatures. About 3. Abyssal in nature. And 1 another creature who seems to be somebody who practices in magic.
Are we fighting Muna?
Yes. We got sick of Muna's shit.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Now we went to the hill where we heard about the ghosts. There were pirates and what was that guy's name? Fancy
Well, my
Tom.
old friend Tom.
Yeah. And basically he's like, me and my crew were like the leaders of this town, but then like the nobles came, and then slowly like his crew disappeared, and he came up here to investigate on the hill, and he saw like cultists or something making a ritual, and then there was like a girl that was brought up there. He heard like a murloc, and he ran away, and then later when he come back, he didn't really find anything except like a burnt button that belonged to one of his crew, if I remember right. Also, he smelled like rotten, decaying fish when the ritual was going on. And then he offered us, he says, like, offered us like a job, I guess, to like help him take over, like take out the nobles, figure out what's happening, and basically he's gonna take over the town. And we agreed.
Yay, pirates!
Yay, pirates!
Oh, look at that. Full circle, guys.
Yeah.
Full circle. All right. One thing I would like to say is they're not the leaders. The shark raisers used to own goats head like a long time ago. And he's just like an employee of the shark raisers, pretty much. That was sent there to do the mission. I think he told you that in the very beginning.
Oh.
Yeah. Like he told you he was sent here as a mission to gather intelligence.
No, I missed that part.
Yeah. No worries.
Or misunderstood, maybe.
No, not a big deal. So, with that, the door has closed now. What do you guys do?
While Leonard is doing his magic detection, I would look around the whole of the lighthouse, and I have a spyglass. If the windows on the lighthouse tower aren't boarded, I would look up there with the spyglass too.
Okay, you look up at the tower with the spyglass. Roll me a perception check. We'll say with advantage. As a spyglass will help.
Well,
oh, good thing you had that advantage. But still, you can take a cookie because you do not spot anything. For a second, you think you did in one of the windows, but you're like, nope, nothing.
You think this means we are not welcome here?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm detecting some magical items inside. Maybe that was a trap. But why trap a lighthouse?
Hello? Is anyone home?
Oh, yes. I've been waiting for this. Nox. Diplomacy check. Deploy!
Hell yeah.
This is it. This is the moment. Oh.
Solid 2.
He's not trying away his shot. Oh no, he is.
Let's see. Let's see what we can do here.
Woke someone up from their nap. They did not appreciate it.
I will say, you know what? On a 2, all I'm gonna say is quite frankly, you don't hear anything from inside the building.
Roll for initiative.
You don't hear anything.
On a 2, roll for initiative.
No. Not all failures lead automatically into combat.
Oh.
I think the message was clear here. And your voice rings out in vain. I'll let one other person roll diplomacy if they'd like to. Which one?
Knock, knock.
Briar?
Oh, I would just blurt out a knock, knock joke.
Are you rolling the diplomacy check? Who's doing it?
I can roll diplomacy
do it.
too. I'm not that. I'm not that bad.
Okay.
So Nina, what is the knock knock joke that you're saying?
Yes. What's the knock knock joke?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Wait. When you say knock knock, from within the building, you hear the door creaks open just a little bit. Who's there?
Ouch.
Ouch. Who?
Oh, bless you.
Hey!
On a 21. You know what? You're gonna have to confirm this. Because of that joke, you're gonna have to roll me another diplomacy check. I'm sorry. This is like a crit confirm type of thing. But I just gotta know this wasn't a fluke. Oh, it's even better than before. Shit. 27.
Damn.
It is such a stupid joke.
I just didn't want to act this out, but fuck on a 27. All right, so get 200 XP for this because when you say "Oh, bless you," you just hear "Oh my god!" Ah! The door slams open, and you see this man rush out of the building. Do you guys see this?
Oh my lord!
I like
see
him.
a wrinkly, leathery old
Fucking
man.
lighthouse hat.
And he is tatted up with these like arcane runes all over his body, everywhere, just ink all over the place, except for his face. Wild Gandalf-like hair just flowing everywhere, greasy, clumped, uncut, ungroomed for years. He's got this diamond earring on him, on his like very pointish ears, and he does have a hat, a wizardly-like hat that is modeled after the lighthouse that he's in. Yeah, and there is a miniature little working light on top of it.
Nice.
And he's just like, which one of you just said that joke?
And also, my detect magic is on. What does it tell me about the man?
Detect magic doesn't do anything like that.
No. I mean, like, is his earring magical?
Yes.
Anything else on him? The hat?
He has a numerous amount of magical items on him. It looks like a man.
Only thing not magical.
No, it is magical. It's also yeah. He just seems like a man of the arcane.
Mm.
We should kill him and take his items.
He's looking. He's looking around. He's like, ooh, which one of you told that joke?
I point to Briar.
Hi.
You can tell his eyes are like white as if he's blind. And he's just like sniffing around. Oh, you. That was so funny. It has been so long since somebody has come to my door and said one of my favorite jokes ever. How did you know?
You like knock knock jokes?
I love knock knock jokes. You have found my one true weakness. Honestly, I hate everyone that comes by my house. You just saw what I did to your friend over there. I don't care what it is. But you, knock knock, achoo.
Now, would it surprise you to know that my friend that you almost blew away, his name is Nox?
Did I ask you or say that you could talk? Did I even... was there any inkling that I was interested in speaking with you?
No, but I thought you would find his name
Gust of
amusing
wind!
since
And
you
he's
like
got to roll me a roll me a fortitude save.
How far away is he from me?
He's actually pretty close to you.
I'm gonna try to trip him when he
Yes, Leonard?
tries to... He's casting gusts of wind at me. I'm just gonna fucking trip him. He's pulling out a shotgun. I'm slapping him.
Let's see. Do sorcerers...
Oh,
Hold on. Combat
Unless he's
casting
blowing you off
would
the ledge.
mean...
I think he's casting a spell in front of me, and that's attack opportunity, unless he has a feat. I forget what the feat was called.
Yeah, you can always cast. You can always cast defensively.
Yep.
What does that mean?
I am just not able to. It means that you're able to cast a spell without occurring attack of opportunity if you roll well enough.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's probably combat casting, which would probably be a concentration check. So let me see. Concentration check would be plus... Is your plus 5 your wisdom there, I guess? So, what's the plus 5 for you there? What's a concentration check? What is concentration check, huh? Alright. Cast defensively.
I think you have to cast a spell on it.
Plus double spell level, which is just 1. So he just needs to roll. You rolled an 18 plus his plus 4 plus, I'm pretty sure his modifier is a 5. Plus, that's 27. Roll me a fortitude save.
Fortitude. 7.
All right. You are blown back as a 50 mile per hour winds, or approximately, I would say, like 80 or 90 kilometer winds, or 80 kilometer winds around there, buffer you. You get pushed back. Roll me 2d6.
Oh.
40 feet. And
Jesus.
you also take 2d4 points of 2d6 points of damage.
And that's per 2 feet move.
Do I roll it or do you?
No.
You roll it. Just roll the 2d6 points of damage.
7.
Okay, now roll me a fly check though, actually. So apparently if you actually succeed this, then...
That's only if he has a fly
Oh,
speed.
wait. Never mind.
Yeah.
So this just happens to you. And actually what happens is gust of wind doesn't actually move you. Oh, it's only for flying creatures that take damage. So pretty much for you, it's just buffering you, and it's just like wind spraying at you at a really high speed, and you're just like super uncomfortable. You don't take any damage. You don't move.
No, I don't. Alright.
No. I just don't understand the spell, but it's mostly for flying creatures. It's not really for...
Gases.
Yeah, gases and stuff like that. Yeah.
I wonder what it would do to a ghost.
So it's not damaging. Okay. You guys all can just see like Leonard's like, you know, like just trapped within this gust of wind.
He essentially pulls out a leaf blower.
Yeah. and this like wizard, this guy is just like Hadouken arm, just like, gust of wind. After about 6 seconds, he will stop. And Leonard's hair looks crazy. And he kind of just dusts himself off and says, "What have brought you to my residence?"
Leonard kind of just looks annoyed and takes off his hairband, pulls out a brush, and will brush his hair a bit and put back the headband.
You probably don't have a brush in your inventory.
It's flavor text. Shut up.
Well, that's true.
Maybe a comb.
Yeah, you have to have a comb if you want to use it, bro. Fuck it. If you want flavor text, then you just...
He brushes his finger for his hair. Yeah. Fine. You happy? Uses his finger like a savage.
Yeah, man.
And on that note,
Bye,
I'll talk to you all later. Hey.
All right, see you, Mikkel.
See you, man.
Bye.
See you.
So that happened.
All right, I'm gonna
I'm
disconnect.
Briar.
Nicole.
I hold my hand out to him.
He takes it, and it's like a clammy, moist hand. You can tell he's probably very nervous. He looks nervous, pretty anxious, clammy hands. And then he withdraws his hands really quickly. I don't know why I just did that. It's been 10 plus years since I touched anyone. Oh, that's like a jolt. That's like a jolt.
Nobody come to the lighthouse.
What?
If does nobody come to the lighthouse?
No one comes to bother old Morag. Oh, they know what's gonna happen. Oh, if they bother me, I gust of wind them and blow them into the fucking ocean.
Oh yeah, we kind of we saw that. Yeah,
Leonard
I
opens
can
his mouth to
understand.
say something, but then just thinks better and closes.
And
Shuts up.
I could use worse. Gust of wind is just good, but there's other ones I could use.
Yeah, I actually just to come back to your question, I actually just tagged along with them, but we heard rumors that some things should appear at night at the lighthouse.
No. Things do not appear at the lighthouse. What do you mean? Only light. The light.
I thought we were here to see spinny light.
Spinny light.
Yeah, Nox is very fascinated from the lighthouse light.
The man's
On the
eyes
tower.
cross as he's talking, and his head begins to like rotate, like to 45-degree angles. And he's just like staring at you, Briar.
Is everything alright?
Knock.
Who's there?
there?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Oh shit, I don't know who.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! He's just starts
how it
flipping
works.
out.
I just
I think
look
he's
at
gonna just
Aaron.
toss magic missile, and just like you see 3 bolts of magic just hurl out of his hand and slam into the kettle, like his like kitchen inside. You begin to like he kind of like moves away from the door, and you can see a disheveled, disorganized, chaotic clusterfuck of a house. Broken shit everywhere. I mean, you're just like, is this a livable space? You're not even sure. No visible furniture intact. And he just busts up his oven thing, his furnace, with his magic missiles.
Leonard just looks at Aaron, looks perplexed, looking back at the wizard dude. Kind of like the fuck expression on his face.
Then he composes himself for a second. He looks back over to you, head totally bent. What was your question?
Who's there?
Who's there? Where? What's happening? And he turns around again. Burning hands! And just fire just erupts from his hands.
God.
And he's just like pages and tomes and scrolls just light on fire.
I try to touch his shoulder, and I'm just like knock. What did?
And then for a second, his eyes glaze over, become bright, and he's like, "Well, Hello there.
Hey.
The name is
are you
Old
all right?
Moreg. Of course, I am doing fantastic. Welcome to the lighthouse. This is called, where are we again? Lookout Point. I think that's what I called it. Many years when I moved here. Ah. Oh, when did you all get here? Hello, welcome. Please, welcome. Enter my lovely abode.
And I go to top of tower.
No.
Oh.
Why not?
My friends are visiting from a far-off world.
Who are your friends?
Yeah. I can't say the name out loud, lest it conjure them.
Does it start with a V?
V?
No. The first half of it is knock.
Bless you.
No, bless you. His eyes start getting a little wild, start to shift. Oh, so many thoughts I'm hearing from all of you. Stop thinking so loudly, please. What?
I'm actually rather confused to think anything right now.
Are those voices then in my own head, I presume? It points to you, Aaron. Are you sure you're not talking super loudly in your head right now, sir?
The voices in my head say you're disturbed.
The voices in my head also say I'm disturbed. I see. Oh, I'm glad our heads have reached consensus. I feel rather quite good about that.
Perhaps they're the same voices.
Perhaps they are. Do I have an erection right now? And you look down, and he is fully erect at the moment. Like, oh, fantastic.
Right.
Fantastic. Oh, there it goes. It comes and it goes.
Comes with age.
Yeah. And then his head cocks another 45 degrees, stares off into space.
Oh no.
What do you guys do? What are you trying to get out here?
Oh, yeah, go inside, invite us in.
You're just gonna go walk inside? Okay.
Yeah, why not?
It's like a broken house, pretty much. Everything in here is broken. And as his head cocks back again, you hear, "Oh, lovely to meet you all. I'm Grandma Morag. I know the place is a little bit dirty, but I'm pretty sure you can find something to sit on. Would you like a meal? I have worms.
I'd like something to eat.
Good?
No, Knox, let's not intrude. You just want to see the lighthouse. We don't want to overstay our welcome.
Oh, I'm afraid the
Very kind of
lighthouse is off limits. We have friends of the demon nature. They take up residence in the lighthouse. I don't know what how they're going to receive guests. It's been so long since anyone has come through. I do get quite lonely here. Oh.
How long are they staying?
My guests? Oh, they've been
Yes.
with me for over 1,000 years.
So they can't be the reason for the rumors, then.
What rumors? What rumors would you mean? Oh, so mean.
Right, so you've been taking care of this lighthouse for 1,000 years?
1,000 plus 1,000?
2,000?
and plus 2,000 more.
Because you have to count old Morwick's years into.
Or 3 or 4.
So a very long time.
Very long indeed.
Do you keep up with the happenings of the town down there?
I don't care for them. They matter not. They leave me alone, and I leave them alone. It is the way it has been.
Well, I understand that, but have you noticed anything recently?
Well, I have noticed many things from my vantage point here at the lighthouse, of course. I am quite diverse in magics and the knowledge of the arcane. But what would you do with such information?
That is a good question. For now, I just want to learn, find out what's happening here.
Help people.
You're lucky you're speaking to Grandma Morrig at the moment, because I am a softie for people. Especially the young ones. So full of life. It is a shame when I see them being sacrificed to that terrible thing. Oops, I just let it slip. Well, forgive an old lady.
No worries. What can you tell us about the terrible thing?
Roll a diplomacy check.
Okay. 27.
I'm gonna say this again. If you hit a 30, it's gonna be much better.
I got you, homie. +1.
I don't have anything.
Well.
Alright, I'll let Nina and Ane, both of you draw a cookie. Because I don't know what Muna has. That's the shittiest thing. So I'll let you guys both draw one and then play that. If it's like a +1 or something like that.
Nope.
Okay. Nina?
Although I am becoming
and Nox,
rich.
you too.
Yeah.
Nope, it's experience.
Alright, Dante, you too.
Oh, hell yeah! +1.
Oh shit, we're at 29. Dante, you can draw one.
Hell yeah!
Don't tell me it's a +1.
Another +1.
Holy shit.
Let's go!
Oh wow. Okay. Leonard and everyone and Leonard and Nox. How does Nox help?
It was the thing that said. Alright,
Alright, and then Leonard cap it off.
Yeah. Since she says she like the young and energetic like people, I'm like, yeah, just by answering a question, you'll make our boy Nox here very happy. Just look at his bright, bushy eyes, full of excitement and wonder.
Yes, he is. The villagers known are the ones in power, the noblemen. Many of them, well, the main one, his name is, I forget, but the main noble person, I think his name is Eric or something. Well, he's a tainted one. The man, they are, in essence, I'm just going to summarize it. What she pretty much goes over, what Grandma Morrig tells you all, is that Eric, one of the noblemen, she doesn't really know. Tall, maybe she's like, maybe that's it.
Elf? Let see an elf.
Maybe she's like, I think so. There's kind of hard to understand, or she doesn't see them from. Morrig doesn't see them from like close up, from far away.
Mm-hmm.
But is tall. They pretty much worship a what's called a yak. A being called Yaknath. Yaknath is described as a incredibly giant fish man with one single large eye above this fang maw. It's got some tentacles coming from it. It's got these like long scaly arms with huge claws. And pretty much what the gist of you guys get. She's just gonna unwind it all for you guys. With that 30, this is it. You guys get it. The three noble families run the island. The most powerful one is the follower of the cult of the deep. Every new moon, the followers climb the hill and sacrifice a victim to the Yaknath, who takes their body, kills them, and lays eggs in them, and then they burn the body afterwards to get rid of the evidence after like the eggs hatch pretty quickly afterwards. That happens. Yaknath then brings forth a beautiful Rolsaka. Do you guys know what a Rolsaka is?
No.
Rakshasa.
All right, so when they say Rolsaka, I would like all of you to roll me a survival arcane. You can use your it's like survival, arcane, nature.
Edivine profession.
No, not really
So,
like a monstrous beast like that.
Knowledge, arcane,
Arcane. Oh, did I say survival? I'm sorry, I didn't mean survival. Knowledge arcane.
No.
Yeah, knowledge arcane. Any of the knowledges involving like magic, occult, religion, anything like that.
Uno momento.
In that case,
Uno momento.
3.
Uno momento.
That one.
Wait, once per day. Standard
The
action.
old Morag walks
Wait.
over to Leonard and just slaps him in the face.
So,
I hate this old man.
Oh man, it's a grandma
History.
right now.
Okay.
I hate this person.
No, I can't take it. Fuck! Why don't? Okay, well, whatever. Wait, is it ability or like? I'm sorry, I am confused. It takes a little bit, because I have a low-based skill thing.
All right.
On any knowledge skill check
Tell us what you're looking at,
Master,
maybe. That would help.
he has ranks in, but on any knowledge skill check, that does mean I can take a 20 on any that I even don't have a rank in? I'm currently
You can take 10 on any knowledge skill check that he has ranks in.
It has ranks in, but in addition, once per day the bard can take 20 on any knowledge skill check as a standard action.
Oh, it doesn't say
So
specified.
I don't need a rank.
Because you can only do it once per day.
So I would take the 20 on knowledge arcana.
Okay, fuck. All right. Somehow,
Nice.
Briar, you know about the Rosaka. They are a type of fae, generally found in watery areas. They are one of those few monsters that have the ability to charm humans and humanoid creatures. They are really good at mating with other creatures, but they kind of use that as a way to also like prey on their victims, right? And so pretty much what this person is saying is that this Yaknath has a captured Rosaka, beautiful, forces the Rosaka, who is collared, to mate with the other like one of the villagers, and then the villagers begin to turn into more fish-like creatures. The larger eyes and the thinner lips is an indication of somebody who has mated with the Rosaka and has become, therefore, considered a tainted one. There are, when they are gathered together, they'll be powerful. But Morag will tell you there is a weak link within the cult of the deep. Most of them, the three noble families, are really tight in it. But lately, Raymond Giroux has been straying. Has always did lip service, but Morag is saying there was a missive sent from Raymond Giroux, asking if Morag could assist in dismantling the cult of the deep. Of course, Morag, ignored it, as Morag doesn't. But with the 30 on the diplomacy, you can get 100 XP here, Leonard, as Morag says, the grandma. Well, I think it's time. Old Morag here maybe does something after all those visitors went missing. All those poor innocent folks went missing. If you decide to use my help, I can send some of my friends to a place where you want them to go and assist in whatever matters you're taking upon yourselves to help the villagers, as such you said in the beginning.
We would appreciate any kind of help you can offer.
I just told you what I'm going to offer.
I humbly accept.
Good. Go ahead, and I will have Bernard go with you. You don't see anything. He is an unseen servant. And when you're ready, just speak my name, Old Morag, and then they'll give me the destination. Whatever place you tell me, I will send my friends upon, and they will unleash a devastating and vicious attack.
I'm guessing they're just gonna attack indiscriminately.
Within reason, yes.
I'll keep this in mind.
Yes, I am envisioning all the blood and gore. It really gets me going. The screams. Oh, I love the screams.
Alright. Real quick, Cal. You said Renard Giroux asked Old Merrick to assist to dismantle the cult, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did we meet them? Like in the characters we have here? There's an
Nope.
Albert.
That's his son. That's his son, I think.
We met Reynard, his son. I know Raymond Giroux because I worked for him.
We met. There was Eric there, Giroux.
Yeah, Herbert is the son.
The absolute unit.
Is it Raymond or Renard?
Oh, sorry. It's Reynard.
Reynard.
That's the father. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna say, with that, you guys leave the lighthouse and kind of start wandering back to Goat's Head Village, just to kind of speed things along. Sorry. And I would say as you guys make your way back, I guess like what would you like to think about her?
Before we actually get to the village, does Aaron tell us he knows Reynard?
I already told you guys that
Yeah.
that I worked for Raymond.
All right.
Reynard.
Do you think Reynard?
Oh, Reynard, sorry.
Do you think you can get an audience with him?
I mean, I can try to talk to him.
Yeah, basically that. If not with us, by yourself, basically just telling him we want to help with dismantling the cult.
Maybe don't say it like out loud like that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like I'm saying this like as we're like on our way back from the lighthouse. Like when we're
No,
like
maybe
here.
you should go in there and say, "Oh yeah, we want to help dismantle the cult."
Do it with tact.
Discretion.
Discretion, yeah, that's the word.
Well,
I mean,
do all of you guys
talking's
go,
not my
or
strong suit, but I mean, I'm sure.
Basically keep it on the down low.
is everyone going, or is it just Aaron?
I'm wondering.
I'd follow. Unless you don't want me to follow along.
Like
I think it would be
I
less
would have waited
suspicious.
in the front of the mansion.
I think it would be less suspicious if it's just Aaron went.
But why were we? Why did we need to stick
Maybe
around
Brian can
until
go
now?
in fox form.
Oh yeah, that was the pet.
Well, it's just so Aaron has some backup and that's inconspicuous.
I guess the question is how. I mean, he can always say he found it in the forest. Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
So-
okay.
So only 2 people are going then?
I guess.
Seems that way.
Okay.
So I
head
just-
to Jeru Manor.
All right. Just a quick ask around town brings you to Jero Manor. And Nox, you said you're going to 2, right?
No, if it's more inconspicuous with Aaron there, I'll stick with Leonard and stay behind.
Okay.
Maybe Nox and I can. Let's see, what else do we have on the map?
by questions.
What is like number 10? Is that like going down the cliff?
Yeah. You wouldn't know it.
Buried treasure.
Mm-hmm. Alright. No, I was just wondering since like
Yeah.
maybe it's like something else, but alright.
Okay. So actually, as you guys are headed towards the Giroux house, all 4 of you, I'm gonna say, Aaron, as you guys are just headed out, you see like a small little commotion himself. Then you see Aribert walking out of like a merchant's house, kind of red faced. Like he's like, a little like upset. And then out of the corner of your eyes, you see Reynard actually, not too far away, finishing up his business by the trading center. There you go. That's Reynard Giroux.
Oh, he's also a unit. Let's go.
And you see Reynard Giroux, and you catch his eye for a second. As he when you catch his eye, do you indicate anything of like, let's talk, or?
I'll smile and wave.
He's gonna furrow his brows, and like give you like a weird look.
Then I'll sort of do like a head tilt thing, like asking, like that thing you do when you like can we talk? It's like head tilt thing.
Okay. Let me get a DC 10 diplomacy.
Meet me outside.
Mhm.
Because this is my strong suit. That's a 1, and that's not even a nat 1.
All right. So you can see, take a cookie, because you can see he's like kind of annoyed at that look, right? And she's just like, blows out some air, thinks for a second, and hastily, moving pretty quickly for his size, that you would imagine, just kind of beeline straight towards the group. He stands in front of you all, towering over most of you except for Nox, who kind of stands almost a little bit taller than Nox, but looks Nox up and down. Give me a sense motive, Nox, with advantage. And also a perception check.
15 and 11.
Okay. So on a 15, you notice, for some reason, his curiosity is piqued when he sees you. But with 11, you're not really quite sure why. And perception. Or as in, like, you can't see anything that connects you with him. And Reynard comes over to you, Aaron, says, "Well, this better be good, Aaron.
What language are you speaking?
This better be good, Aaron. What kind of mercenary would deem to ever talk to or ever call over a noble like this in this manner? Business should always be conducted in a place of business."
Well, actually, I've got something that might tickle your interest, and I thought, well, since I worked for you and I know you a bit better, you might be interested in what I am about to tell you. But since we're somewhere public, how about we go somewhere we can conduct business?
And what would that be?
Well, we spoke to a business associate of yours, I believe, a Morag is his name.
His eyes kind of go a little wild and shifty. How did you come about that name? His eyes go a little bit wider. He leans in. Have you been to the light tower?
Well, as I said, I've heard of an interesting business proposition that you would be interested in. After speaking to old Morag.
Come to my manor, all of you. Quickly, but in a different road. Go around the back edges. I'll meet you there in the back.
All right.
Let me get a stealth check from all of you. A group stealth check. The DC here is going to be 15 to not be seen going to the Jerus.
No.
So that's one success.
Oh, nat 20.
Wow.
Nice.
Unnatural 20.
150 XP for all of you.
Oh,
Me as well?
Yep. It was a group check.
Math. I don't want to math.
Okay, so you guys make it to the Juro Manor without anyone knowing. At the Juro Manor, he sets out like this guest room. Windows are drawn, curtains are drawn. Like no light, burning candles. The only thing you can see from. It's pretty dark, but there's refreshments. Like he's not a savage. He still gets you refreshments. Etiquette. Aribert's there, looking pretty haughtily at you all. And Reynard's like, "Close the door, Aribert. Close the door." And he closes the door.
Yeah.
Looks at you, Aaron. Says, "What is this business?"
All right. So you wanted Morag to help you with your little robe problem, right?
Crass as ever, Aaron. This is why. This is why we kicked you off the caravan. Have some discretion and tact, my good man.
Well, me not saying cult was me having discretion, but okay.
Well, I mean, like, you know what I mean. Like, not discretion, I mean respect. Don't play me as a fool. I know you know about what I'm talking about. You don't have to code name it anymore. What do you know about
Well, I
cults?
don't know who was listening, but alright. Well, we want to help out with the problem, and Morag agreed to help us to help you.
He looks so taken aback as well. Let me roll. Give me a diplomacy check. DC, I would say 7 here. He might not believe you when you say this.
Wait. I have a feat.
Ooh, lucky.
This feat. So I can re-roll.
A saving throw, critical hit.
Oh, wait, it's a saving throw. Never mind.
I'll let you reroll this.
No.
Do it.
That's a 5.
All right.
Better than a 0.
He is flustered. He's like, "There's no way, Morak would even entertain a visit with you folks, let alone help. I do not believe you."
Then
This is a setup.
How do we know about, your contracting him to help you?
I've been caught. And you were sent by Alfric as a way to root out my betrayal. That means I'm already done for. I should pack up and go back to Singor tomorrow.
Alright, but with that logic, then we would just stop you here and now, no?
Both Herbert and Reynard start to get up looking for a fight.
No. I'm just trying to make a point that we're not here on the behalf of the other nobles. We want to help the town.
Sorry, I just don't like that gentleman over there. He's got a mouth on.
I honestly don't know what I did.
Called me fat.
I did not.
Someone on the ship has said you spread rumors that me and my son are both grossly obese.
What?
Aaron, is this true?
Today,
And that's body shaming. That is body shaming, sir.
I just learned today that you shouldn't believe all the rumors you hear.
Do you
Because
deny
most
it,
of the
Aaron?
times they aren't true.
Does Aaron deny it?
Sorry, I was listening to Nina. What did you say?
Oh, he's pretty much saying that, people were saying that you spread the rumors. Are you gonna deny it?
What on earth? I was doing my job. Why on earth would I do that?
Because you secretly don't like us.
You're my employers. It's got nothing to do with whether I like you or not. This simple...
Did you comment on my weight or not?
No.
Alright. Roll me a bluff check? No. Sure, roll me a diplomacy check if you did not.
Can I do something
Oh
real
my gosh.
Are you fucking
What? It just seems like Aaron is just like a bastard. No. You say no, and he's that does not seem like a honest answer. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry too.
How about if Aaron apologizes for spreading those nasty,
I literally
untrue
just
rumors?
apologized for what I didn't
Yeah.
do.
I
Not-
have a question.
Yes, Nox.
Are they really rumors? Because he is fat.
I did not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, no. God damn it.
I just kind of like look at Nox with a blank look, slowly close
Perhaps
my
he
eyes.
appreciates honesty, who knows?
I don't even look
Roll
at
me a
you. I
diplomacy
hold
check.
my mouth. I hold my mouth over your mouth.
And then you can take a cookie.
My hand over your mouth.
You know what?
It'd
I'm
be
gonna
like-
let you roll this with advantage. Go ahead. Roll me another one. All right, 12.
Another one.
Solid 12.
You hear the. You know what? I'm gonna roll this. I have to see. Give me. You got a 12. Let's see. All right. So you hear the sun sucking some breath, and you can feel the anger, just like. But for a second, Reynard looks seriously at Nox, and then the barest smile begins to speak to. Indeed, I am. But I like to call it muscle. There's a lot of muscle under these fat.
I am sure there is. You move very quick on your feet.
It
You
runs in my
can't do
family.
that whilst fat if you do not have the muscle.
It runs in my family. We have a history of big men who can move quickly.
Right.
I think this is fitting in voice chat text.
I think at this point, you guys like who moves this along? Like what is?
After I've seen like Nox kind of like actually defuse the situation, for a second I'm like perplexed, but then I'm like, so sir, do you think we can work together to help you stop this cult?
It depends on what work we're talking about. What it is that you need from me. What are you planning on doing?
Well, right now we need more information. We know there's some cult here and that they're sacrificing people.
You don't know the half of it.
We know about Yemkath.
Yes.
What?
And we know that the Yemkath... Is it the Yemkath or is that his name?
Yaka.
Yaknav.
Yaknath.
You
Is
know
that
all about
a
the Yaknav.
Yes, the Yaknath is apparently holding prisoner Rolesaka?
Rosaka.
His eyes go wide, like he's like, how did you not find out about all this?
We told you, the old man.
I mean, it was grandmom.
Well, the
What?
old man,
What?
Grandma Morag.
Grandma.
Old
No.
Morag. We learned it from Old Morag.
Oh,
Yeah.
Morag.
Is that his name? Oh no, the demons are coming.
Oh yeah. Did he say that you were going to what the destination?
no.
You better not say a location next.
Wait. No, didn't he say like specify a location and...
Well, he said say his name first and then specify a destination. So
Okay.
you can't say the destination right now anymore. Refrain from
Yeah, that's the way I understood. Like,
Leonard-
basically I would be like,
Okay, I
This is
thought it
just
was
an-
just say the name and they come to our location.
Oh
no,
no,
the way
he
I
said-
understood it is like, I would say like Old Morag and I would say like White House. And
Yes.
the demon like
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm not...
You
Yeah.
said
so
the name though, so you triggered that part. You just can't say any locations right now. Be very careful. I'm going to make sure of this. Okay. What do you? So yeah, like Reynard is quite frazzled when you mention this, but it makes sense. He's like, Morag would be the only one who would know all this, and have no fear of retaliation. Oh.
Sorry, say again?
Have no fear about retaliation.
Morag would be the only one who would not be scared. I'm saying I believe you. I believe you. What do we do?
Alright. So, I'm not 100% sure on like the cult. Who are the members? Do you know?
All the noble families, including my own.
So you and your son too?
Yes.
But you wanna leave the cult?
It's not to my liking. I like fine women, fine dining, and fine clothes.
You don't have a taste for fish, I take it.
I do not.
If I can say something, like we were told you wanted to get out or dismantle the cult for some time now. Didn't you make plans on how to do that? Kinda. Like
No.
you must have thought of something. Okay.
Roll me a diplomacy check. His face sags a little bit.
Me now or Leonard?
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, it's 23 for both.
Okay. On a 25, it'd be better.
Okay. Here, have this.
Oh, shit.
You were holding out on us, I knew it.
Dude! Give me experience and then I give you +1s.
Roll it. Oh, 24.
25.
Oh my gosh, Nina, we were holding out at it.
That's why there's none in the deck. You're holding them all. That's why all I'm drawing is fucking XP and gold.
How the fuck? Nina just bosses out with all the...
You
That's
sneaky
hilarious.
little minx.
Alright. Perfectly fine.
I
Reynard,
did help too. I did help too.
you
though.
did. You just have really good luck on drawing them. That's crazy. Okay, so
Question:
Reynard,
when Cal told you to draw to like before, did you draw one of those?
I think so.
One, yeah. But it's
Alright.
also like, oh, I have this, and I thought it was a 1d4, and then it was just a +1, and I'm like, oh, okay.
So Reynard looks at you and says, "Woof. I might have hired the help of an alchemist that came on one of the ships that Aaron came on with. But he didn't stay. He left on the ship. I have a pretty large container of something called a death fog or something like that. On the night of the new moon, I was going to detonate it on top of Maritime Hill. And I was hoping that Moreg could somehow cast a spell to trigger it. So I didn't have to have one of my men sacrifice himself. And he kind of looks downtrodden.
Well, I guess
Wouldn't
that's
you
the plan.
do it, Aaron? You have wands that shoot things, no?
Yeah. I mean, it'd be loud. Well, the whole thing would be loud, but I could.
You guys are surprisingly taking this well. And when I just explained the plan to kill half of the village in one night.
We had a crazy few weeks.
I'm just being paid.
Jesus.
Well, I hope
I could
so.
pay you, Aaron, to detonate this thing then. I didn't know it went that far.
But wait, when you say half the village, are the normal villagers also part of the cult? Willingly?
Yeah. Half the village is part of the cult.
Yeah, but are they part of it willingly, or do they not have a choice? Be a cult member or get sacrificed?
He shrugs. I don't really, pay attention to the dealings of the lesser folks. I'm assuming they just follow on the whim because they want favors and food and to feed their children and things like that. I guess life is better off when you're a part of the cult, eh?
Cult is just another kind of community, I guess.
So, what about those tainted ones? Are they still in the cult, or because tainted ones kind of sounds to me like, oh, you're tainted, you are out
I
of
think
our.
they burn them.
No.
The
Afric is
tainted ones were the ones that had sex with fish, no?
yeah, like from what I gather, I would think that Afric was a tainted one.
The secret behind the tainted one is one thing and one thing only. Why else would you go through with it, right? Because that's gross in almost every sense of the way. That thing is beautiful, don't get me wrong, but the whole thing is just very weird and awkward. Because everyone's watching. Everyone's watching.
What?
Yeah. The consummation part. Even Yaknath watches. He watches us do that with the Rosaka. As he's laying the eggs, it helps him lay the eggs better in the chest cavity of the recently sacrificed victim.
Oh, so when are we setting this thing off?
Let's explore other options first.
But anyways, once
You're
that
telling
happens,
me you don't want to destroy all of that.
Just to make sure, I am not volunteering as a sacrifice.
Well, nobody said you should volunteer as a sacrifice.
Just if that would come up, I am not going.
And first of all, why do you think you'd be the one that needs to? You have a
I
complex.
don't know who's going to sacrifice.
Why does anyone need to be sacrificed?
But there has to be one sacrifice.
The
next sacrifice in 7 days is going to be that roguish fellow. What's his fucking face?
Roguish fellow?
Fancy Tom?
Oh, Fancy Tom. You know him?
Oh.
Yes, he is scheduled to be the next victim. Or sacrifice. Quite good of it. Quite glad of it. But, yeah, so, that was my plan. But whatever Morag has up his sleeves, I'll gladly follow. And, there is, a sanctum that the Tainted Ones go to, but because I have not inserted my phallus in that thing, I am not yet the Tainted One. And the reason why they do it is obviously one thing and one thing only, is immortality. Bradley Afric is very, very old. I'm pretty sure you couldn't tell by looking at his face. And then all of you guys remember his face. It's very old. Looks
He's
more
an elf, so he must be ancient.
Looks more fish-like as well. Yeah.
Price of immortality is steep.
I couldn't go through with it. They've been pressuring me, you see. They've been pressuring me and my son, to go ahead and go through with the ritual, but I just can't bring myself to it yet. I fear my time is running short.
Alright, so I have a question. Where is Ian Kath? when he's not watching people fuck the Yaknath.
I don't know. Only the tainted ones would.
So you also don't know where they are going.
No.
It might be that 10 on the cliffside.
Oh yeah, I think that too, but I
Hey now. It could be number
You know what's
one.
great, guys? An
Number
immortal fish person who is worshipping an eldritch god. A cursed grimoire of verses.
Well.
We're all waiting. We're all waiting. I gotta take care of me first, guys.
I had to disrupt the silence somehow.
Anyway.
Oh,
Right,
well.
so explain to me again why we can't just blow everything up.
A lot of collateral damage.
And
What
It'll be
is
for
the
greater
range?
good. The greater good.
Greater good. What is the range of the what was it called? The death mist?
The fog.
Death fog.
I don't know.
So it could be just a hill, or it could be half the town, even the whole town.
I was told it was not going to be that big. And I was told that the death would be quick. As a mercy.
Aaron, what's your farthest range you can shoot?
Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 20 feet.
Alright.
Well, you can technically shoot further, you just...
Yeah, I can shoot further, it's just, penalties.
No, I can actually throw further than that. It's my javelin. You set it on fire.
Yeah, I'm just double checking real quick.
Hilarious.
Yeah, so without penalties, it's 20 feet.
20 feet for your pistols?
Yep.
Yeah,
oh, you have like a blunder.
gunslingers are like
yeah, you have like a
mid-ranged.
blunderbuss.
No, this is like, so if you look at the way they classify firearms, these are like early firearms.
Yeah. Okay.
So unless you allow me to have a revolver. Wait, no, revolver is also 20 feet.
Yeah,
I think what you need is like a longer rifle of some.
Yeah,
like a rifle is 80 feet, but I specifically went for like a pistol build and not a rifle build.
You're not really. You're like a mid-range fighter type. I think that's what gunslingers are kind of.
Yeah, unless you specialize in like
sniping.
rifles.
Yeah. Which I think would double your range at that point. But anyways,
Leonard also has bow, fire, arrow.
So we're going to go with my plan.
We have a crew member who has some magical abilities. Maybe he can do something from a farther range. Make sure none of us die.
Well, I am glad we are on the same page. Well then.
But I would like to explore other options before. Maybe if we freed, what was it called again? Rosaka. Maybe if we free Rosaka, that's gonna disrupt them. Maybe throw the Yankath into a rage, and Yankath will kill all the cultists. But then that's...
Well, it seems like you have a lot to muse over, so I'd like to end our business proposal. There is one matter of business that I would like to do in private.
But before we go, if we want to contact you again, confirm the plan, how should we do that?
My son will be at the Driftwood Tavern tomorrow morning. If you have a message for me, deliver it to him.
All right. All right. I give him
How
a nod.
dare you cough in my fucking house? Get out of here.
Apologies. All right. Head out.
But there is a matter of private business. You, lad, points to you, Knox. Sit. The rest of you, out.
Okay.
Okay.
I do a little bow and I leave before I leave.
Right.
I also remember in my noble heritage and do like a proper bow.
All right. Briar has 2 middle fingers. Up and
Oh
down.
no, I'm just I'm sorry. I have a courtesan background. I know that I should bow.
Okay.
I guess.
And you guys.
I just have claws in my arm.
Okay. You guys head out of the room and seated on the seat that that he designated for you, Knox. Do you sit?
Yeah.
As you sit, Reynard sits on his side of the desk, a large wooden oak desk, and the chair visibly creaks under his massive weight. And the chair that you sit on also visibly bends a little bit.
So, did I do something?
What is your family name? Lad.
I don't have one anymore.
What was it before?
It was Kennard.
Oh. It is you, boy. This is you. I thought I would recognize my nephew anywhere. I thought I wouldn't recognize my nephew after so many years. But here you are. Do you recognize me?
Do I recognize him?
I think that 11 perception check said no, but you can roll another one now that he said it with advantage.
Alright. Is that with advantage?
Sure.
50.
15. I think there might be one inkling. The flashback goes to your father, sending you off, Knox, on a boat. The man who was standing on the other side of that boat was your uncle. Like, describe to me very quickly, the scene again when you were sent off. I believe your father took you to the docks, right?
Yeah, my father took me to the docks. And he basically told me, you are useless, you are stupid, and we have no need of you. You are no son of mine anymore. You are going to get on that boat and disappear from our lives forever. And Knox, cries and, tries to say no, and eventually his father just takes him by the arm and drags him onto the ship.
And what you didn't remember at the time that you do now is Reynard's voice coming like, don't be so rough with the boy. He's just merely a child. not much older than my dear boy Albert. Vedrax is like, brother, you do not tell me how to raise my child. Looks at you sternly and walks off the boat. And remember Reynard bringing you in closer to the boat, sitting you down. And Reynard saying, things are going to be very different for you, lad. Moving forward. And that's all you remember, eerily enough. Then we go back to Knox sitting in his uncle's room.
Knox thinks for a little bit there. And that's the flashback, you know. Then his eyes like slowly go wide. Oh, you are my uncle. Was my uncle, I guess.
No, lad. Us Canucks, we don't ever abandon each other. You are still my nephew. And thus, I implore you, though I beg of you, take your friends, or whoever you need to, and go.
But do you not need our help? You just said yourself. We don't abandon each other.
Listen, lad. Whatever is happening on this island is a fault of me and the others. No consequence to you. Take this chance and run.
No. I will help you.
Shrugs.
It seems you are in trouble.
A little bit. A little bit, lad. A little bit.
Then let us get through this trouble together, no?
He looks a little nervous. And nods his head slowly. Stay safe.
You too.
Keith gets up, walks around the desk as you also stand up, Knox. Puts a hand on your very muscular shoulder. Left hand. And puts his right hand out for like a handshake.
Yeah, shakes hand.
I am glad to have seen you again.
Me too. I thought I didn't have family. Except I made a blood brother on my journey.
Would you like to stay for the night? Tell me about your travels.
I think I would like that, yes. But I should tell the others that I am staying.
Okay. Alright, and so Knox, you leave, you meet the rest of the folks who are near the foyer, ready to sneak back out of the mansion, the manor. What do you do?
Captain?
Yes, Knox?
Is it okay if I stay the night here?
We have to meet up with what's his name? Fancy Tom Knight. Tonight, I'm not sure how he's gonna take the new information, so we might need you as backup. It might end in a fight.
Are you sure that you need me?
First of all, why the hell are you spending the night here?
Yeah, that is a good question. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I'm just like looking at Leonard, who's like, yes, well, you see, Fancy Tom is expecting us, and I'm just like, why the hell are you staying here?
That's a good point, Aaron.
I did not recognize him at first, but Reynardi's family. Uncle.
I'm sorry, I don't see it.
That makes you a noble? Oh wait, no, you already told us you're a noble. Never mind. Forget I said. Wait, was that meta or did you tell us? Fuck, I can't remember.
I don't think he's told you that.
Alright. Then yeah. Jaw drop. So, you're a noble?
Not anymore. I was disowned.
Ah, I see. Does it have to be tonight?
Well, otherwise I'd have to sneak back in here.
Aren't we outside now?
Well, imagine we're like in the foyer and the doorway or something.
No, I thought like we actually went like outside the manor. Well, if things go well tonight, we still have to wait a week for the new moon.
Let's make this a group decision.
I mean,
yes, yay or nay for... Oh, wait, sorry.
I mean, what do you want to tell Fancy Tom to expect a fight?
Oh, no, the thing with Fancy Tom, he wants to do the thing tonight. But with the new plan, it would require us to wait a week, but that would also require him to be the sacrifice, which, well, he would die. So,
I mean,
and I'm not really good at lying, so I don't think I could lie and tell him, oh, don't worry, everything's gonna be fine, just wait a week.
I mean, would he die if he can get away before he gets killed?
I think if you are honest about it and you give him information, I think my old friend Tom will not fight you.
You have a lot of faith in this man. I do not. Again, it requires him to be a sacrifice. I don't think he's gonna be willing to do that.
Well, if you do not trust him, how can he trust you?
That's a good point. Well, you could say it's not really about trust. It's more about, let's say, if we traded places and I was him, I wouldn't want to wait a week just to be a sacrifice and possibly be blown up or gassed.
We do not let him be sacrificed. You are making this more complicated than it needs to be. You are thinking too much.
That's kind of a Leonard thing, though. Thinking too much.
I'm just trying to think this through.
That's the problem. Go with your heart,
Like,
not your head. That is what I do.
Right now, if I go in my heart, we meet up with Tom, and we go with his plan where now we can actually skip this noble house and we can concentrate on the Moisian and the
But do you
Belfonds.
really need to? I thought we were doing that to get information. But we know what is going on now.
No, that is not for information. Tom wants to take over this town by, taking over the nobles.
He also wanted to know what was going on.
I think that's a secondary objective. I think the first one is taking over town for his gang.
I mean, if we blow everything up in a week's time anyway, the nobles will be dead too and be dead. So
Yeah, we can spin it like that. But if we go with his plan, we just take on the other two noble houses, and that way we don't have to kill half of the townsfolk. Hopefully.
yeah, but they would still be like
Alrighty.
cultists.
I think we probably also want to get Mikkel's input on this decision as well. In the meantime, I guess Knox isn't going to stay here right now, right?
I mean,
Yes, not.
we could end it now. Then Mikkel comes next week. We
And
talk it
determine
through,
whether
and
or
then
not Knox
Yeah.
stays or not.
and then, that and what exactly we should do. So maybe we together think of a plan where Knox can stay here tonight.
You know what?
We meet up.
I think this is more of a split decision. So we're gonna have to end the session with either Knox with you guys, and you guys head back to the evening mist or the tavern, or Knox is not with you guys.
Like I don't see why we need to come up with a plan where Nox can stay with us if we don't know what happens anyway.
That's
what
the point.
plan
We
do you
don't know
want
what
to-
happened.
Yeah, but what plan do you want to make about whether or not Nox comes with us? It's a yes or no thing.
But it's what Dante is saying is he thinks you are supposed to meet with Tom later tonight. That was the plan. You guys are gonna meet on Maritime Hill at sunset and enact your plan. But what he's thinking is if they don't show up on the hill, or if they do and they don't do the plan, then Tom is gonna attack the group, and you're not gonna have Nox with you to fight.
Yeah, that's one thing.
But he also said bring your crew, so you're also able to bring anyone from your ship. That's kind of what Muna is also doing too.
Yeah, the thing I can spin with Tom, if he asks where Nox, I can tell him Nox is holding down the what are they called? The Jerus?
Yeah, something like that. I mean,
so that way we can focus on the other two.
Yeah,
but then that would basically mean enacting the plan of doing the coup or whatever tonight.
Right.
Instead of waiting a week for the new plan.
Well, let's say this. Let's say Nox still, since it's still daylight, he still travels with you, and all the way up until sunset, he's with you. If things go good with Tom, then he just heads over to the draw house. If not, then we go from there. Since it's still daylight, he's gonna just walk out with you in this house.
Yeah, that works.
Unless
so that way,
Jacob,
if we do the plan, he goes to this place anyway. If we don't do the plan, he can sneak in.
Yeah, whatever. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
So all right, let's say we do that.
So you guys all make your way out of the Giroux house manor.
First I go back to Reynard and tell them about it.
Okay.
Obviously.
About the meeting with Tom?
I'm just gonna say, my friends said they might need me during the day. some other business to take care of.
Reasonable enough.
But I will come back tonight.
Okay. Reynard kind of looks at you and says, "We have a lot to catch up on." Pats you on the shoulder again. And you guys head out. I need another group stealth check from all of you as you guys head back to either the tavern or the evening mist, the brothel. Which one?
I need a drink.
18.
18, drink. 20. Woo, stealth. 15.
Oh,
11.
damn.
Oh, still. Everyone gets 150 XP.
Oh, more math.
Mhm.
Oh, damn.
And you guys head over to number 4, the Driftwood Tavern. All right. And that is where we will end our session with you guys entering into the Driftwood Tavern. And
Also, Cal, real quick, when we did the XP for like finding a cure for Briar, like I thought it was 5k, but today when I opened my notes, I see it's 10k XP.
When is it 10k? When did I do say
Originally,
10K?
I think it was 500, and then we worked it up to 10k.
Oh, I'm gonna say 5k is good enough.
All right, sure.
All right. And also, I don't know what everyone's goals are, but I will let you guys update one of them right now. So you should have like a short-term goal and a long-term goal. I'm gonna let you guys update your short-term goal to.
My short-term goal was find out what happened with White Winds and the ship sank.
That's not really.
That's a bit more a long term.
Well, yeah.
No, my long-term goal is punching.
I do want to change my goal of building a ship because I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, the long-term goal.
But I'm gonna do that another day because I really gotta go to bed.
Yeah, the short-term goal I would say is do something like whether or not you want to save the villagers or whether or not you don't care. Like one of those two outcomes. All right.
All right, good night, Jacob.
Good night, guys.
Yep. Good night.
All right. Well,
Good
thank you all for playing.